Okay, everybody. Hi, everybody. Man, I'm having it's just been like, oh God, here he goes. Every time he knows I'm alone, he does this. Okay, okay, and I have a fetish with prosciutto. So if you don't want nobody eating while you do your reading, how controlling are you? That's when they say let go of control issues. You can't control what I do, but I have this prosciutto edge like fetish. If I go to the grocery store, I have to buy me prosciutto too. So I have it. And what it is cured salty bacon that's raw. It's so good. Drives me nuts. But I'm a foodie though. So respect you know, my tenacity. Anyhow, in any way. And thank everybody for coming because I much appreciate you every single day. We're here today. We're gathered here today to answer questions, and we're also look at my dog. He is just ate plum food. I'm so sorry, yo. And he likes to be on TV, so I mean, he likes to be online with me. So he put his own pillow there because it's really kind of hid in that corner by his bathroom. I don't know. Okay, I'm not gonna hide him. You know what I'm saying? He come on here anyway. If he starts messing with me, I'm gonna have to put him up in his kennel because he just likes it anyway. So anyway, you know what this thank you so much for your I so much appreciate you every day, every dollar. You know, not like a dollar bill, but accomplishment. Every time I get a like I feel accomplished. So thank you so much for it. Um I got a message today that I have to spread it like wild news. I have to remember it first. I get a lot of messages. Oh, that's what. No. So I get a lot of messages a lot of the day. You know what? The biggest message I got, like the most profound one, was to respect yourself no matter what you do. So, as I said, this is Ace of Sahara Fonta. This is my show. And bring your liquor, your wine, your drink, your black and mild, your cigarette, your weed, yo, whatever you want to bring. Because this is a no discrimination channel. We don't discriminate. We tell the truth. So if it's something about you, then it's something about you. It's okay. Ain't lying. I ain't saying I'm never innocent, but that doesn't mean the truth I'm not telling. 3:33 on the clock. He's just he wants attention so bad he's gonna do anything. Lay down, Max. Golly, lay down. Oh Jesus. So he's just gonna keep walking back and forth until he tries to climb up on me like he did last time, and then he's gonna get in trouble. Get your toy. Get your toy. You already have it. Here, get your toy. Go lay down. Get your toy. Go lay down. Oh my God, he's laying down right here. He don't want to leave. Lord Jesus. Hi, how are you? Can you have a personal reading? Well, what's your question? I have to have people don't understand about the cards that you have to ask the cards a question in order for the cards to answer you. But thank you, Naughty, for coming. I hope you become a new subscriber. 444. I have really good advice. And I'm a really good reader. So you have to tell me your question first. If I don't have nothing to ask the cards, and you can't get a true answer. It'll be general. You want to know? Okay. My chat box always stays open. So if you write it and delete it, it's still going to be there when you wrote it. But you want to know the look and so. Okay. Max, stop. Lay down somewhere. He wants to be laying right here, biting on me and like barking in my face. And that's smoke and mirrors, number 42. But let me shuffle them. These are oracles. Oracles really have like a futuristic feeling to them. People say, sound like you. I mean, look at him. Oh my Jesus. Max, stop. He is just outrageous. Like, I take him out, he plays fetch, he comes back in, and he's still like this. Just does his thing. Oh my Lord Jesus, Lord. And I don't even know. I don't even know Jesus. Oh my God. He took that pillow out the corner just to play with it too much, just to put it right back. Then he's gonna come in here and bother me again. And you can't make up your mind. Maybe that's your message. Make up your mind. I mean, the future between you and Mustafa. I'm gonna keep shuffling these cards because I don't drop cards often, and when I do drop cards, it's meant for you. But I hate dropping cards because I'm like, when my cards touch the floor, I really count them. I feel like that's, if it's meant, it'll touch the floor. If it's not meant, I ain't gonna put them there. Okay. They said keep going. Keep going? Okay. Stop. Okay. It says close encounters. So this is what you wanted to know, right? So here's my question. Before I spread all of my energy all over the world, are you together? Or are you, how do I say this without saying it in a bad way? Are you part of one of his many relationships? You're in separation. Okay. So this card says it depends on how much power you give him. He can put a beautiful butterfly in a bird cage. Feel me? And you can be the most beautiful person in the world, but this most beautiful butterfly is in the bird cage. There's the world above her. Here's the stars and the shining. And here's Mustafa telling the beautiful bird cage, we're going to be in separation, close encounters. And I'll come close to you, but I won't ever really kind of give you what you want. A tall tale. That's what I'm saying. I'll tell you what you want to hear, but I won't give it to you. My oracle cards don't lie. None of my cards ever lie. I'm a Sagittarian. They're not supposed to. So here's another one. They're not supposed to lie. And that's number 10 on the close encounters. And that's number 35, which breaks down to an 8, which technically breaks down to a 2. Because, I mean, if you do the math, I mean, the lowest common denominator of an 8 is 2. It doesn't break down to a 1. Heed the vibes. Okay. I don't know why you made me stop there. See what you're seeing. and have the audacity of the scorpion to cut it off or not. The scorpion is a very powerful animal. People keep scorpions for pets. And it says it right there. And then some people, hi Tanisha, how you doing? Some people don't understand the power of the scorpion. Scorpions have stinging power. Look, I'm gonna show you the very, very image of it. And then they have these clamps. But Scorpios can also scorpions can also be pets. He's an Aries. My best friend was, and you were a Sag. I'm a Sag. Let me tell you what. My best friend, when I was with my best friend, he was we spent together, we were together for years. We were like, I was one butt cheek and he was my other butt cheek. But as soon as he found something more of interest, we became less butt cheeks. Our butt cheek spread. Oh my God, 1122. I promise you this happened to me. Or otherwise I wouldn't be using that vernacular because God gave me a very good English vocabulary. Hello, please, my feelings valid. I am so driven by my crazy things. Please tell me. Okay, Noah, you're next. She is very good friend. Well, sometimes you gotta wait for an Aries. Sometimes Aries got their own fire. Sagittarians have their own fire. And yes, we make a mushy cake. We do. We make a mushy cake. But one thing I do know for sure, Aries have their own fire. So you have to, when they get mad, they kind of ghost you a little bit. But then, you'll never expect that they came and you both have both of your children go to the same school and they picked up your kids and dropped them off and didn't tell you about it. That's kind of how they are. You just kind of let them do their thing. Let them do their thing. It doesn't mean you did anything bad. Okay. Is it a he or a she? You said he's an Aries. I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Now, there's a difference between a male and a female relationship with a Sag and an Aries, and a female and a same-sex Sag with an Aries. So they'll do Mustafa is an Aries. Okay, so I'm sorry. I'm a female friends with an Aries too. Well, does Mustafa know you like him like that? In a personal way? Noah, don't go nowhere. You're next. What is my next move? God, I'm going to have to write y'all down. Look, what is your next move? Tanisha, come on, Miss Williams. Come on now. And do I pronounce it Tanisha or Tanisha? It can be pronounced both ways. All right, don't go nowhere. I have a very good answer to your question. I'm gonna have to go reread it after I've manifested and just kind of I have a message for somebody. But don't go nowhere. I got you. And Tanisha, ma'am, what is your next move? What I look like your dead ancestor watching over you? What is your next move, sweet? I can tell you if it's the right direction to go. I'm an advice. I give advice. I give good direction. But to tell you what your next direction is, I kind of don't do that. Because it's like this. I can tell Nadi between the relationship she's had and where she's at. The difference. So, Miss Nadi, the difference is, have you told them that you feel like this? Because some people, and especially fire signs, we just kind of don't know. Like we live our life afloat, like we're very gifted. 9 times out of 10, Aries are really, really smart, but just not in like love language. Not smart. Not like a they're 15. They're not like non-intelligent. They're some of the most intelligent. They're one of the most intelligent signs in the zodiac because they can like touch a book and know what it's about. Taisha, I'm so sorry, sweet. Excuse me. Like I said, if you about to leave my room for me smoking my black or me drinking my drink, it doesn't mean I'm any less intuitive, and it doesn't mean I'm gonna stop for you. The thing is, let me look, naughty. Come on, sweet. Come on, sweet. I mean, how do you start an airplane without putting like the without pressing the start button? How do you start your car without pressing the start button? You have to tell them that you like him. You have to press the start button or whatever car, wherever you're from. You got to tell somebody something. Like people just don't know. People are not mind readers. And 9 times out of 10, they like you too. They just haven't told you yet. They just go and do like really cool things for you and like hang around, and they're scared to tell you that they like you like that. And if they really don't, they'd be like, I like you as a best friend. But 9 times out of 10, I mean, it's kind of, especially dating the Aries, it's a little more than that. They just haven't told you. They waiting for you to make the first move. You the lady. And I don't even understand that about Aries, like masculines. I don't even understand about that. But that's what they do. Now he's trying to chew on my sock. My dog is a fool. That's kind of what they do. They just kind of wait around until you tell them that you like them. Here he goes. See, messing with me now. I told you he's gonna do it. He's gonna keep messing with me until I have to go put him into the kennel so I can do my reading. And right now, they say when dogs chase their tail, they're bored. No, that's not true. He goes out like all day, and like I walk him because I like to walk too. He meets neighbors. He gets played with the neighbors' kids, and he still chases his tail anyway. I don't even know. So, now I have to. I'm so sorry. I think he's getting bored easily. Fire. Girl, you're a fire sign. You get bored easily too. That's why you're sitting over here asking this question, because you like, I'm getting bored of just like the same old relationship, and I like her. So, make yourself known. Fire signs do. I mean, how like they can douse water on us, so we put out our flame. Why it's hard for us to get, like really along with water signs. Like it's so cool and like lasts for like the coolest thing. But when fire signs get bored and we get sick of their shit, then we got something to say about it, and then they don't want to hear it and they ghost us. That's just kind of how they are. What female zodiac I like? You know what? My longest relationship was with a Leo. I was really I haven't found that one yet because I'm a masculine feminine. I'm a masculine female. So we have to. It's gonna take a little more looking for, because I'm a ladies' lady. So it's gonna have to take a little more looking for. And I learned that they have their own ways too. Everybody, please keep talking. And okay. My next move, Taisha, you haven't even told me what you asking for. Leo here. Hi, Treyo. How you doing, sweet? definitively not two-faced baby. I didn't say you're two-faced. I was married to a Leo for 13 years. It just didn't want. Yes, I was. She was like awesome. She's still one of my best friends. I just don't talk to her because right now she's doing crazy things. So I leave her alone. Male, I don't like Leos, and here we go back to the top. We're going back to the top. Taisha hasn't asked her question yet. That makes any sense. But ask your question because intuitive readings and cards don't lie. Taisha, naughty, Taisha. Somebody, Trail came. Where was the one I haven't answered yet? Noah. Hi, Noah. I said I got you, baby. So please put your. I'm so tired. Let me tell you something, Noah. You don't need nobody to validate you, sweet love. I think that's probably like what you're looking for, but that's exactly the problem. God made you exactly who you are. So who are you? How are you going to present this to a sweet, sweet lady or a sweet, sweet man, or what connotation, whatever your preference is, if you don't know yourself yet? So you have to like stop listening to like your parents and your grandmother and your mother and your sister and your brother, and go out there and fuck up real quick. Fuck it up. Like get fucked up. And like let anything happen and see what happens, and you will learn yourself, because there will be a yes and there will be a no. There will be pleasantries and there will be I ain't messing with that. I have feelings which I know I should not trust. Who don't trust themselves? Who don't trust themselves? Maybe that is what you're supposed to find out. Is if you can trust yourself or not. Even if it don't last long. Even if it's like a juggernaut. At least you did it. Like you live life for real. Like life is too short to like be like, I need to be on like the tip of this finger or the tip of the fingernail. Pumpkin soul, hey baby. I need to be the tip of this fingernail in order for my life to go right. Excuse me. You were born. Your life is right in the first place. Hello. You were born. Hi. Welcome to the world. And everything you can do while you're in it, because we only got one to live. One life. Who are you listening to? Ignore the sideways stuff. Do you see them lead? I don't even know your story, because you telling me segments, and I only deal with the truth. So whatever your story is, if you're not in contact, if you are in contact, if you're not in a relationship, or if they found somebody else, you need to tell me what you're trying to do. I can't answer a question that just don't make sense. Cards make sense. God makes sense. You have to make sense. No contact, male or female, makes a difference. Trail, I love and I like the Virgo. You love Cappies and you like the Virgo. But working two jobs and communication is strange. So who should I? First of all, you have a Cappy love and you have a Virgo like. Here's the answer. Go ride a bike. Go to the park. You know, the first person that you think of that comes to your mind is actually, it has a very significant, lays a very significant path in your life. You may like, I love my Leo ex-wife, but I fell in love with a Scorpio. And those are two different kinds of love. So it kind of depends on what you want. Because either one of them could have worked at any time, but at the end of the day, I needed to find me and mine. Who am I? Who is I? So I can say, I am. So it depends on, you need to figure out what you like. You can't just depend on every emotion that runs through your body, because the mind and the body and the heart is emotional, which can hurt a lot of people, and you sure don't want to do that, because here comes karma right on your back, and it don't play no games. It can leave you in lack. Who's more interested? How do I know? Ask them. Do they call you? Which one call your phone more? Which one say hi, baby, and the one that say hi? And I got a husband. Jessica, hi there. Can I ask you a little guidance, please? Yes, ma'am, Jessica. You are more than welcome to. I will not forget anybody's question, so don't go nowhere until it's answered. Noah, I really hope to get any guidance that should just totally forget about it, or just totally forget about it. If you're in no contact with somebody, would you tell somebody? Think about if you had a kid, and that kid boyfriend or girlfriend stopped talking to them. What would you tell them? And then tell that stuff to yourself. For real. Tell that stuff to yourself. Would you tell your kid, this boy hurt your feelings and did all this and then did not talk to you no more, and you should chase him? Or would you go out and live your life? And if they came back, now they have to give you a good ass explanation. That way. Trail, I know I'm trying to make a decision. Then make one. You can't have both of them forever. One of these days it's gonna blow up in your good old face. It always does. The tower moment always comes down when you don't make a decision soon enough. Jessica, I am in no contact with my husband. Same thing. If that mug ain't called you back, he don't realize how beautiful you are, baby. You don't know, baby. If you don't know, listen to her. Is that one who sings that? You don't know, baby. It's the pretty thing, yeah. Are you a pretty thing? Are you? Then why would you worry? Shoot, go out. Put yourself, make your face known. I promise you, there'll be somebody that'll make you dinner, like you, love you, and do things that you never thought that other people that person would do. That person never did. Don't limit yourself. That's some BS. Talking about my husband. You ain't dead yet. Shoot, we still got plenty of life to live out here, and I'm 40. I'm not playing with these freaking mugs out here trying to play games and be a player until, they ghosted me and then want to come back after they shit don't work. Okay. Come back. You got a whole bunch of explanation to do. And I mean explanations. Explanation, not explanations. No, I don't want to hear your multi of them. I want to hear why the heck are we in this situation right now? That's one question. And you better answer all that. I'm honest though with them. It don't matter. Take trail. It don't matter if you're honest. It still don't make it any better, and it still don't reject your karma. You cannot have two people and then keep creating drama between two people's lives and think God is gonna bless you. Well, God bless you then. Greetings. A general question, if you would please. John, go ahead and ask it as long as it's a real question. Okay. Well, then you do yourself a favor. Go, but then stay in between. Keep playing the fence and think any one of them or either one of them are going to choose you in the end. They're not. You're going to be their question. And then they're going to leave. And you still going to be ending up by your damn self. Just because you got two don't make you a better person. And it, okay? Go ahead. Do it. I dare you to test God, source, spirit, and universe on what you're supposed to do versus what you're doing. I dare you. I'm done talking. Okay, if they got options too, then why are you even worried about it? Everybody got options. I got options too. I can be single, or I can date anybody. I can have whatever I like. I can have 3 men, 4 men. I can have every man in my phone book and every woman of them in there. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to create my own bad karma. So, I'm done. Stop taking my energy. If you ain't serious about answering your own question, then there's the door. Don't let the Lord hit you with a good Lord split you, because he's going to do it one day. And you know it. That's why you're in here asking. Awesome. Can you give me any insight, clarity into September? I want to know, John, in your into September, what is specifically are you looking for? Are you looking for a job, wife, girlfriend? You got to be specific, because I only have so much energy, and it's easy. I get tired and I start yawning and like crazy and irritated because I get. So just ask me specifically what you want to know. If you think that I'm Jesus and I wrote your life, you have lost your mind. If you want cards read, there's cards here, but if you don't ask the cards a specific question, they have no specific answer. When card readers read, they say, what's going on for John? They don't just say that's a general reading. That goes on for everybody. Do you want to know about you, or do you want to know about everybody? Can you read me in a few cards, please? What would you like to know, Jessica? I'm just saying. When you're doing a personal reading, you got to have career. Thank you. Oh my God. This is your card right here. Knowledge is power. Know what you're going after. You see how this woman got this old scroll right here, and she got things going on, and she's smarter than all good out, and she don't need nobody to touch her third eye. She got all this energy around her, just holding it right in her hands. You don't have to worry about your career. If your career was meant to come together, then it's the 2 of Cups from energy. There's nothing that can stop you. Like, the only thing that can stop you is nothing. It says forward motion. And then you asked about, look, forward motion. Your best friend can either be your take this as knowledge of self and self-awareness. And you're protected by all this stuff around you. Look at that dragon just holding you tightly. It just depends on what. Made for motion. Are you going to move? Whatever you want to do, you can do it. There's nothing you can't do. I mean, we as humans, like you, if you want to go to school, people go to school. If you want to go to church, people go to church. If you want to sit there and have 15 children, people have 15 dang on children. I know my ex-wife mama was one of them. She had 15 children. That was what she thought she should do. There's nothing you can't do, sweet. Just make sure if you put something into it, make sure you actually, if you invested in something, like when I learned, like me learning to trade stocks, I go to my stock school every day and I rewatch videos, and then I talk to people who trade stocks too, and then I keep myself motivated because I know that I am making it successful no matter what. Everything I know, I just go for it. That's the way to get what you want, especially in career. When it comes to money, if you ain't willing to go for it, you gonna end up working a market somewhere or McDonald's. Don't want to do that. Don't be a McDonald's manager. That is not what we're trying. Not that McDonald's managers is like, I have nothing against them. I'm just saying, it just like don't stop there. That's all I'm saying. It don't stop there. 40 years from now, is that what you want? You know you ain't dead. You ain't dead. John, I will just send the message. Hello, I love you. Thank you so much, John. I appreciate you for understanding. That's wonderful. Kate, wonderful energy. Thank you so much, sweet. Bring your black, bring your wine, bring your whatever you got. Smoke your, I don't know, whatever that, smoke your peace pipe. I don't even know. Ask your question. But make sure you put a like on it. Don't just say you like it and then don't like my video. It doesn't make me feel validated. It just makes me feel like y'all all understand where I'm coming from. That is not like a validation. But you shouldn't ask for like opinion if you don't understand that I'm here for you. Thank you so much for your likes, everybody. And anybody else? Okay, we ran out of questions or what? Okay. Liana? I hope I said that right. Liana? Because I read it as Leoan. But Liana, it's also the way it's probably supposed to be pronounced. Ask your questions, sweet love. I try not to forget and go back. Pumpkin, yeah, you just here for the enjoyment. I see you. Jessica, it's hard to hear the truth sometimes. That's what I always say in my readings. Sometimes the truth is hard to hear. I mean, sometimes the truth is so hard to hear. Like sometimes it's just people just want to, like I've had so many people just kind of ask me a question and then when I don't say what they want to hear, they leave. But the truth is, it's not up to you whether they're coming back or what your relationship is. And sometimes you need to say something if you want something out of a best friend. Sometimes you got to say what you got. What you want is what you get. Ask. Exactly. And if it's not what you want and you're just the best friend, don't be mad about it. Be the person's best friend. I mean, at least y'all can Netflix and chill. That's what we call it here. You can watch movies, go out, have fun, introduce each other to children, but just understand that person's gonna find a girlfriend someday, and it's gonna be like an entirely different situation for both of you because girls don't like other girls hanging out with their boyfriends, but that's all natural. So you kind of gotta be there for this person when they call and say, "Hey, I don't know what's going on right now. And y'all always talk to you. And things don't make sense right now. So I need your help. You still a friend no matter when. Can you all, spirit, if there is any messages for my brother Jessica? It depends on what's happening with him. I'm not a mind reader and I don't live with you all. So you have to give a little more detail, sweet love. But I will answer it. Can I ask if me and F will go to a romantic relationship? MJ, what is you and F's circumstances? Some people on here are best friends. Some people on here are ex-husbands. Some people on here are ex-wives. Some people on here, I have a lot of people on here, so you have to be more specific than that, sweet. Leanna, does my partner want it over with us? Leanna, is your partner still talking to you? Are they trying to reconcile? And secondly, are you open to letting them come back? He has, oh my gosh. Jessica, let me tell you something. I got a message like that in one of my spirit readings. I'm not even gonna lie. It said, your brother is always watching over you. He's your brother. He may have passed, but you have to be in a way where he feels comfortable to move on to the heavens, and he's not going to until you feel comfortable that he will and is. He just always is going to watch over you, though, regardless. Even if he's in the heavens, he's going to be one of your angels, watching over you every step you take. People don't believe that. But sometimes when nothing goes wrong, but nothing goes right, no news is good news. Heard me? It's like you're not suffering, but ain't nothing going wrong. No news is good news. And that's somebody watching over you for sure. Because there's a whole bunch of people going out here in this whole universe that ain't as protected as you. You feel me? I told you, Jessica, you've been getting a lot of signs. He's there. He ain't gonna never leave your side. He won't ever leave your side. That's what brothers do. They protect their sisters. Even my brother, Mike, he tried to be like, come on. But he has sideways ways. No disrespect. And I don't mind. He has sideways ways. So, his protection is a little weird sometimes. But I'm also his older sister. No, baby. I live this life. I have a lot of knowledge. And you can sit over there in the trenches and act like you protected me. You ain't protecting me from nothing. The only thing that can protect me is God, source, universe, spirits, things beyond you. The only thing you can do is be my brother. That's all I've ever wanted. But he will always think of himself as somebody, a protector. And I don't mean to take it from him because Scorpios are like that. I'm a Sagittarian. We have different daddies. We look alike, like a whole lot alike, like uncanny. But I will always love you, but I will not let your childish self ways for 44. I'm trying to tell you 44 o'clock. I will not. You have to grow up to protect this one. because I am going to live my life. So where you at? Living a story that somebody else told you to live, and you want to protect me? Well, go live that story. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what to live. I only got one life to live. I'm gonna smoke blacks. I'm gonna drink my drink, and then when I'm done with drinking and smoking blacks, I quit it. I quit. Oh, Lord Jesus. So MJ, so this person is your crush, but you haven't told them that you want them romantically. Well. Then if you don't open your mouth, closed mouth don't get fed. Okay? Because 9 out of 10, if somebody's like hanging out with you enough to ride in your car, you know what I'm saying, and be sitting with you and in the moonlight, you know, at a lakeside, then they really fucking like you. So it's up to you, because men are supposed to move first, or women. She's your crush. Men are supposed to. You don't expect a woman to sit here and ask you out to dinner. Okay? But I'll always protect my brother. If he called me and told me something was wrong with him, I'll be there. Like 2 fists with like 18 muscles. Your brother is always going to be there for you, Jessica. I promise you. Whether you see it or not. Somebody just made me laugh. Just sarcasm. I don't know what it is about sarcasm, and it just kind of made me laugh. Liana, I see you. Mystic Rose, will I date Chris or someone else? If you don't ask Chris to date, then probably somebody else. And like all my stuff, y'all, there ain't enough likes. There's a whole bunch of questions. There ain't enough likes in here. Will I date Chris or someone else? No, that's an energetic question. It's either stealing my energy and want me to tell you something that's not or is or will be or won't be true. I'm not about to do that. That's not how I work. I'm Sagittarian. I'm a Sagittarian, 47. I don't lie. I'm trying to give you some information that is not for you. The only way you're going to date Chris is if Chris knows you want to date him. And if Chris is not interested, then Chris is... There's 8 billion, 9 billion, how many? But let me look it on the internet. Don't make me look up on the internet how many billions of people there are in this world. And you worried about... If he will date you, ask him. He'll do it if he wants to. Closed mouth don't get fed. I'll get a lot of questions like this all night long. Katie, great perspective. No matter how much we feel we protect someone's... That's right. That's right. I said SS Kitty. Excuse me. That's right. God is our protectors. We come into this earth with somebody that loves us more than anything. 9 times it starts with our mothers. So if you ask your mama this same question, your mother, what would she say? The same thing I'm saying. Closed mouth don't get fed. You have to ask all these people you want to date. My dog is getting restless. He must have to go poop. If you don't lay down, give me 5 more seconds. We have in 2 minutes, we're having a 5-minute rest session. I stay. I'm not going nowhere. So we can keep asking questions. But my dog has to go potty. I'm not going to do my baby like that. Would your mama let you sit with poop on yourself? Leo, you were scared to ask that question. You retracted it. It doesn't matter. This is a replaying track, so I don't delete chat, so it's still gonna be up there. Pumpkin poo. I needed to laugh. Thank you, Pumpkin. But my questions don't retract, so you can. It plays like it played. It won't go away. It's a recorded. Okay, let me take him out. Look at him. He's just so sick. I just fed him. 5 minutes, maybe 15. He's trying to sit on his pillow so he can secretly pee on it. And I'm really so mad. He's sneaky like that. He's a Cancer. But I'm Cancer rising. So that's probably why we get along. A Sagittarius, Cancer rising, Pisces fortune. How the heck that ever work? Hi, hello, this is me. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, don't y'all leave. Matter of fact, put more questions in the question box in the chat box. Okay, Martha, don't leave. I'm going. I gotta take my puppy potty, and then I'll come right back. And make sure you put a like. Stop asking questions and you ain't liked yet. Even if you don't like the answer, don't make it any less the truth. Okay. Come on. Let's go by. Stop bothering me. Go lay down. No, he's gonna stop bothering me, y'all. It's the truth. That's how he is. Okay. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. We had to have an intermission. My puppy has to go use the restroom. So did I. I have to go use the restroom too. I'm human, just like every godly body. Marta, please tell me about September. Be a good month for me and S. I don't know. I could feed you a story that you want to hear, but I just don't know. I don't. The only thing that makes a good month for you and S is if you had good months before this. Okay? Like if there's no problem, don't poop in your pumpkin pie. And that's what I always say. Yes or no. Yes or no, you. Have some respect. What's your situation? Are you in no contact? Is it just your friend? Do you want to be with somebody that you haven't asked out yet? There's a lot of people in here who ask the same dang question. Have some respect. Your mama didn't raise you yesterday. Am I going to poop in my toilet in the next 2 hours? Yes or no? Have some respect. Can you tell me that? Yes or no? Don't do that. Have some respect. You wasn't raised like that. No, I mean was yes or no with him. Sorry about that. Ask him. You know what? Let me just. Yes, he will give you everything you want. Well, who the hell do I look like? Come on now. What the card say? Reap what you sow. That's what the card said. What do I look like? So if you're so demanding on me, you must be really demanding on them. So you can't really kind of treat people like that and expect something to be really great out of it. You can't control a relationship. It's not to be controlled. I'm barely even. I'm just reading for you, and you yes or no to me. You ain't even gonna like what I said. That's exactly how you treat people, or exactly how you are in a relationship. Can you tell me how my son? How your son's parental family? A parental family will always love them, but that does not mean that they have the best intentions for them. Clearly you did. You adopted him. Let him do it. When I was adopted, I went and lived with my parental family for a while. I did. That doesn't mean I liked it. I found out an entire lot about myself, which is exactly what he's doing. He's finding out about himself because he's never known why, when, where, how, what happened to me, all these things, all these questions that he has inside himself. He's finding out these things. Does that mean that you are loved? Especially when he had no one and you brought him, you brought him. You are loved. Don't worry about that part. Sometimes people just kind of curious. Like I'm a Sagittarian. When I met my parental family and I was adopted, I wanted to know what happened. I didn't leave my adopted family. Matter of fact, they got so jealous they left me. So it depends on what you want to do. Do you want to be his mother? Because you were mommy this whole goddamn time. That made him happy. Just because he wants to know what happened to him doesn't mean that he loves you any less. Just give him his space. That's the best thing you can do. Does that mean he's gonna like leave and forget about you? Baby. Nah, you still get them phone calls. You'll still talk to him. He'll tell you about all his lessons that he's learned. Just be receptive. That's the hardest thing to do, especially when you love somebody so much. Truth. And if I would have had somebody just receptive to talk to, that's it. And if you are the parental family, which, well, you have to be receptive to the fact that they have another family. I was adopted. I have two. And I'll tell both of my families, you're not gonna make me choose. I'll say right here and the MF middle, and like God bless me. And y'all can sit here and argue all y'all want. Y'all don't even have to see each other. They ain't even never met each other. They still just arguing this, that, and the other, trying to put it in my ear, and I ain't about to hear it. So I'll stay in the middle. And that's it. That's all. And if it's a lover, you can be there for them. You never were specific. Spirit can't give you guidance if you ain't specific enough. Who are you? Who is I? Otherwise, let me just give you a tissue. Look, here's a tissue. There's one. Move right along. And I don't like those like laugh comments without. People always ask questions, but they want me to be. There's always different scenarios to everything. Like truth. I know. Again, I have an addiction to prosciutto. It's cured ham. Pretty salty, but it's very good. Most people eat prosciutto on sandwiches. I just eat it by itself, like cheese. People eat cheese on sandwiches. I just eat cheese by itself. I love cheese. Is what it is. Don't like it? Exit stage left. Pumpkin. What do we have? I can't believe like people expect these cards to be miracle workers, and half the time it only resonates if you pick the right reader for yourself. Not that it doesn't resonate, it's just that half the time people ain't willing to listen. Because there's always a message within the read, regardless. You get those phone calls. That's what I'm saying. You know what? When I was going through my healing with both of my families, I still call my adopted. I love my adopted mom. Probably a lot. Oh, please don't say this. Probably, I'm more attached to them. Not even my own biological family. Because how do you How do you be more attached to somebody that you don't even know why they gave you up? And then at this end of the day, when your son becomes a man, he's going to want the person that stayed. Okay? I'm telling you. Now my adopted parents are so offended that we don't even talk right now. Right now. But they trying to play a clown. I'm a motherfucking fool. I'll let you go ahead and play your shit. Because honestly, the reason why I left, you took it personally. And it wasn't a leave. I was telling you every step of the way. I kept calling you with these dang on phone calls. Doing the same thing. I called you when I need help. I called you when I love you. I call you just for your birthday. I call you to bring you birthday cake, or when it's Christmas or Thanksgiving or Halloween. I called you, but you took it for granted. Don't do that to that baby, because he don't know right from left. That way, pumpkin, you may not be the woman that gave birth to them, but you are the woman that raised them, which is completely different. Don't poop on your pumpkin pie. Just love it. That's all children have ever wanted. Okay? Thank you, pumpkin. You put it right in the right way. I couldn't find like the right connotation for it, but you did it perfect. I appreciate you for it. I mean, you don't poop on your pumpkin pie. Mm-mm. If you love somebody, do you poop on them? Or do you just support them? I mean, how do you make a pumpkin pie if you make one from scratch? If you don't put love in it? And your baby is your pumpkin and your pie. So you better put all the ingredients together and let him rise. Excuse me, y'all. So, you don't poop on your pumpkin pie, sweet love. He loves you. It don't matter what you do. I ain't gonna tell secrets of life. But some kids out here ended up in foster care, got adopted. They went through the shoot of the hell. Okay? Just to get to you. Don't poop on your pumpkin pie. Mm-mm. That's love there. We don't like pies with smelly poop. You know where I learned that from? I'm not even gonna lie. The Help. It was a movie. The woman had a choice of treating her house slaves right, or she could treat them really wrong. And she chose the opposite, the latter. She chose to treat them really, really wrong. So, a lady, one of the slaves, pooped in her pie and fed it to her. Do not poop in your pumpkin pie. Watch it. 1111. It's a real movie. It's called The Help. It's a movie. Watch it. Watch what happened to these people. And watch what happened to the people that did it to them. It wasn't so cute. I mean, watch The Help. It's called The Help. It's a prohibition movie. Not slavery, after slavery. When African Americans were trying to just make money to live, and they wasn't being paid much, and they lived in the worst, still bad conditions, not the worst of conditions, but bad conditions. And that woman pooped in the pot and fed it to that white woman because she didn't treat her right. Ever. She pooped in her pie and fed it to her. And you know what happened? Her mama laughed. The white woman's mama laughed at her so hard she couldn't even believe. Because the mama was the nice one. The daughter was the one spoiled one that got everything fed to her like it was nothing. And she treated everyone around her bad. And then the slave pooped in her pie and the mama laughed at her about it. Don't laugh when a child get hurt. But when somebody just act arrogant and messed up, man, I mean for real. Make a real joke. She ate the poop in the pie. She didn't know it was there. But the woman, the house worker, she told her. She told her it was there. She like, she told her. After she ate it though. For real, she fed it to her first. So as you know, the kind of shit you give is the kind of shit you eat. And that was the moral of the story. She ate the poop. She couldn't smell. No, it's a pumpkin pie. It smelled like candy. Especially if you mix it well in it. Mix it well, and then you don't put like a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You mix it well, and you make your baked cake, and you put it in the oven. I mean, it smells like pumpkin pie. Yuck. That's what I'm saying. That is disgusting. I mean, I can't even stand when my dog poop in my house. And you pooped in my food? Oh God, Jesus. Now that's how that woman felt. Like, oh my God. But she, you know what? The way she treated that lady every day of her life, I can't say she deserved it. Although she might have. But I can say you don't mess over kindness. I didn't have to work for you. She went around spread rumors about the lady. Went around said she was not great. Went around, she couldn't get a job nowhere else. No other house lady job. She couldn't do none of that because this woman went around so that she had nobody else to depend on but her. And then she treated her bad. That is something you don't do. You always treat love with love. Or else you might get poop in your pumpkin pie. And you don't know it. When I saw that, I laughed so hard. It's the funniest part of the movie. The rest of it's really kind of serious. But that was the funniest part of the movie. Is when that person decided to get that woman back. And then the other funny part is when her mama left. When that white lady mama laughed at her from getting poop in her pumpkin pie, and she ate a lot of it. She ate a lot of it. And then her mama laughed at her for doing it. Because that's what you deserve. because her mama didn't like her attitude either. The help, it's enlightening. It'll make you realize like empowerment and how we grew as women, men, soldiers, females. It'll teach you. As long as she enjoyed it. She did like it though. She didn't complain about any of the poop she ate until she found out there was poop in it. Just watch it. Watch The Help. The Help. It's got a black lady on it in a maid's dress. She kept mistreating her maid, and her maid I'm gonna watch it tonight. Oh my god, I can't believe, like, for real. Like, oh look, I watched that and I was like, oh my god. Like, when I first seen it, I understood the concept of the movie until it took me like the second time to realize why she pooped in her pumpkin pie. It wasn't even pumpkin. It was like a nice cake. Like, it was not. It wasn't even pumpkin. I just use pumpkin pie because it's easier to use. It's an easier connotation. The THE help, HELP, not help. It's THE HELP. I want everybody to go and open up another browser and look it up, so that I know you know where to find it. It'll amaze your mind. All these women came together and they started helping each other because they were being so mistreated. And they came up with this story. And this white lady came in and she said, I wanna write your story so that the white people will listen. And then these women started telling their stories that they were so afraid of what might happen. But at the end, they all like just said, fuck it. And they started telling each of their stories. And then in the middle of this lady's story, right when she started really coming out of her shell, she pooped in her I hate to call it masters, her persons that was buying, she pooped in her pie and fed it to her. Now she made it. She took it to her house. She gave her a big old slice of it. And then the girl asked for another one. That way. It was so good. And then when she found out what was poop in it, her mama laughed so hard. Okay, tell me. Write in the chat box if you found The Help, with a black lady in a blue suit with a blue maid's dress. Tell me if you found it. It was like the funniest thing I ever seen. Yes, that one. And how nice she was to her daughter. She told her daughter, you was kind, you was smart, you was beautiful. Viola Davis. Thank you, Katie. Thank you. She raised her children. She was so kind to her children because even that woman was even mean to her own kids. You was kind, you was smart, you was beautiful. She raised her children to be kind, smart, and beautiful. Are you? I guess that's where this is supposed to be going. Are you kind? Are you smart? Are you beautiful? Are you the white lady that treated everybody bad? Or the black lady that showed you kind, you smart, you beautiful? Even if you're not of my race, is you kind? Is you smart? Is you beautiful? Are you kind? Are you smart? Are you beautiful? So why let people poop in your pumpkin pie? And if somebody treats you bad, poop in theirs. And feed them with a sweet stick. What idea did he give you, pumpkin? I want to know. Don't do it. You bet not. You bet not. I know what you're thinking. I'm intuitive. That's why I said, Katie, pumpkin read. Katie said, don't you do it. You know what? Let me tell you, okay, let me tell you something. The worst revenge to spirit is sweet revenge. You just kind of don't want to do it. Let them have their own karma, and it will come to them. Your God, your source, your universe, they will not forget your kindness because you didn't poop in their pumpkin pie and you wanted to. At 1:23 when I said that. You didn't poop. You didn't poop. You wanted to. Well, sometimes all of us do. Like there's some pumpkin pies I want to poop in. I don't even want to smell it fruit. I don't even want to make it. I don't even want to smell fruity. I want to smell like poop and just be like, eat it. But just okay, let me stop. Oh God, large extra poopy. Just eat it. I mean, come on now. We are godly. We serve. We not serve people. We don't serve people the pumpkin pie. Shoot, that's God's work. We ain't trying to serve. We just trying to let them eat it. I mean, for real, gotta do our justice nowadays. I mean, for real, they had to do what they had to do in their days. In heydays, we don't have to do that. God got us. You better not feed nobody no pumpkin pie with shit in it. Just as long as you don't shit in yours. Shoot, because you want some fresh pumpkin pie. I mean, it better taste good. And if I find out this shit, and I'm setting your ass on fire. Not in like a literal way. All you crazies out there that may not be the people having this conversation. They are crazy out there, for real. John Wayne Gacy. Crazy people. Oh God. Y'all made me laugh so hard. I'm in tears. Oh my God. Oh my God. You better not feed nobody your pumpkin pie. I'm putting nobody. You know what? I kept having getting readings and having visions of somebody putting something in somebody's food. I do not condone you doing that, nor am I telling you to. And I do not wish that upon another person because it is very toxic to eat poo. Do not feed nobody your pumpkin pie with poop in it. Let them, even though it would be funny as hell, let God poop in it. Not you. That's what you said right now. What, 4 lines over? Read 5 sentences up. A large piece of poop. You wanted to just feed somebody because they did you so wrong. I understand, man. It just happens like It happens. And you just be like, look, I wish I could shit where you stand. But my dog is so smart, he shed it in a kennel just to get out of it. So let him poop in that kennel just to get out of it. And in his kennel is his house and home, which means it's mine too. But at the end of the day, if I want to leave him in his shit for a few hours, because he chose to do that out of manipulation, I will. And then I don't have to deal with him doing it again for at least 4 or 5 days till he gets his ego up and think I'm not going to leave him in there again. And then I leave him in there again. And you know what I do? I take the tray out the bottom of where he pooped in his kennel. I take the tray out, which I have plastic bags, like trash bags at the bottom of his tray. And he thinks that if he poops in it, I will, like, it's like a release for him to come out. And he knows not to poop in the house. And he'll go 8 hours. A person sleeps 8 hours a night. He will not sleep. He will sleep in my bed and not poop or pee. And I leave for an hour and he leaves a little turd like this and try to swing it everywhere and step in it and lay in it and do all this stuff to get out. I just went to the store real quick. I'm going to pull that tray out from the bottom that they make in the kennel. I'm going to wash it out and make him stay in it, in the kennel. And then I'll push the clean tray right back under him so he knows that shit is not going to work with me. It's not going to work today. So what are you going to be? You going to be the one to let dogs poop and then get out the kennel? Say, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But I want out. I want to be out of trouble. I want to be out the kennel. You ain't gonna come to me. You ain't coming to me with some 5 of Cups flowers every time. It started as an Ace of Cups. You came to me. I mean, a Knight of Cups. You came to me with a flower. I mean, a fish all in your cup, and you want to hand it to me, offer it to me. And then you come to me all these months later, every month, I got a new cup. And now it's been 5 months. I got 5 cups. Y'all better learn something. Yes, of course. So, you can look, this is an advice answering question and answer. So, of course, you can. Just respect the room because I eat in here, I drink in here, I smoke in here, I sleep in here, I go take my dog for a walk. Pumpkin, thank you for coming. I so much appreciate you always and forever, sweet. I mean, it's been lovely. You are so much fun. You better not pee in nobody. You better not poop in nobody pumpkin pie. I'm not playing with you. And you know what, soul me, it will really help you if you watch the beginning of the video to the end. I know it's an hour, but it gets to the point where we all get to the same place you are, and then it answers every one of your questions. But you're welcome to ask it so you can get a live answer. No poop. Good night. Thank you, Pumpkin. Watch The Help. It is so awesome. It's a very good movie, and I know you will. Fine. Watch The Help. It's like so awesome. You don't poop in your pumpkin pie, but if you treat somebody bad enough, they might poop in yours. Go for it, sweet. Yes, that's how my readings work. They're more intuitive. I do read cards. I've been reading cards for since 2018. So it's not that I don't read cards. I do read cards. I have oracles. I even have a deck that'll tell you the honest God truth. And it's a Japanese deck. It's kind of crazy, but it's kind of the truth. But I'm more of giving people the information on the softer side. I'm intuitively led. So what would you like to ask, sweet? I know it's not arrogance. Either you read cards or you don't. Either you read intuition or you don't. I'm sorry. That's my Bushido. Ignore it. I have an addiction to it. Please, if you do ask a question, make sure you like. Hi, hello, hey, sweet love. But make sure you all and watch The Help. The Help is an American movie. It's about prohibition. And this is not like a black people thing versus white or anything like that. This is not what this is. This is you doing such great work in your life and somebody's still treating you bad. And you ain't doing nothing to deserve it. And that's what this movie's about. 13333 on the clock. That means 1 hour, 33 minutes, and 33 seconds on the clock. That's what this is about. Doing great work in your life. And somebody just coming behind you and just not treating you right. It's a very interesting movie. I watched like 2 movies last night that kind of just made me cry. Because it was kind of the same concept. This kid, he said, I want to be a football player. And you can watch the video before this if you like, because I did a video about it. He said, I want to be a football player. That's what I want to be. Nobody thought he could do it. Because he was a chubby kid. He was a chubby kid to begin with. So he became a blocker. Katie, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for loving my energy. I try to do what I can to raise people up, not bring people down, but you're worth it. You're worth the raising. Grand rising and grand good night. So this guy wanted to be a linebacker. He was chubby as a kid. But he said, I'm going to do it. So as a kid, he started eating a whole bunch of chips, drinking a whole bunch of soda. Till he finally got himself big enough to be a linebacker on the line, right? And this is football like American football. So he became a linebacker on the line. Crazy thing. He was, and even in like elementary and high school, he just kept working out. So somebody that big should not be able to accomplish the things that he did, but he was able to accomplish them, which was the awesome thing. Then he converted to Christianity, not Christianity, but he started to thank God and pray. And he said, I'll never change my good ways. He lived like that all through his career. He made it all the way to like the top college team. He lost weight, gained weight, lost weight, gained weight, lost weight, gained weight, did whatever he had to do to remain a linebacker and block everything out of his life that didn't make sense, including when his friends in college wanted to go drink. He did not drink. He stayed positive, and he was the most positive thing. And at the end of towards his success in college, people started to really respect him because he didn't do those things. So as he showed up at the coach's house to read his Bible, his culture, his Bible, his whole team followed. He didn't ask them to. He asked 4 guys to just block him. Block people from hitting him, or the running back, run so we can get it. We want this. It kept saying, we want this more than anything. So make it happen. So he just kept going and going and inspiring people and inspiring people and inspiring people until it was in his entire team. They all looked up to him. All he says, keep your mind in the game. And keep your heart in what you want. So as he kept moving, he kept working on the things that he wanted. He kept trying to keep people focused on the things that they wanted. A lot of those guys ended up NFL players. Hello, everybody. Leave your question in the chat box. I will answer it. I promise. I keep my word. One day, he said, Coach, I just want to go see my mama. I want to go see my mother. I just want to be there. And he was driving home, and on his way home, he got hit in a little bitty car by 18-wheeler. Yes, my readings are free as long as your acceptance is free. You have to accept and not have like a steering. So tell me your scenario, and I'll tell you the real about it. But you have to be honest. As he's on his way home, an oncoming truck hit his little car. He's no longer living, but his legend is. They built an entire field of commemoration to him because they would have never gotten where they had gotten without him. And they won the biggest game against the biggest guys, and they were not prepared for it. But they still won. Because the goal in life is to never give up. And that is the spirit he had. So does it stop with one ghosting ass lover? What spirit do you have? Because it could all stay alive today. All the spirit you're trying to give into this ghosting person. Or it can all And they picked on him and picked on him and picked on him, called him fat boy and chubby kid and overweight. Even the coach did, and he still believed in himself. What spirit do you have? Do you give a shit if that person come back and they didn't believe in you? That's what I'm saying. You could lose every ounce of spirit you have in chasing somebody that just keeps hurting you. Or you can move on to like some great avenue of experience of life that you just kind of just didn't give a chance. You have to give everything a chance. Everything. You think I would have started tarot? There was nobody sitting by my side. There was somebody introduced me to it, but there was nobody sitting by my side when I started this endeavor. There was nobody sitting by my side when I started trading stocks. I can't say that I'm the best at it, but I will learn how to be. I'm not letting anything stop me, even if I was hurt in between. When I went to college, that's when I learned my greatness. Like, there's nothing in college that college could teach me. I'm not even gonna lie. There's no at all college course for what I want to learn. So what can college teach me? Does college teach you how to trade stocks? How to become a day trader, a swing trader, a long-term trader? They teach you the best investments you can get into? College doesn't teach you that. That's what I want to get into, a creation of my financial future so that I never have to depend on anyone. That's the gun. Now that I can and am okay, and I am okay now. I'm okay with reading cards. I'm okay with showing my intuition. I'm okay with that. I love it. I've always done it. It's a gift I've always had. Even since I was a kid. When I was like 7 years old, 8, I think I was 12. I learned a system. And then my foster mom told me to teach it to everybody that came in the house that wanted to learn that system. I was always like that. So why give it up now? 4444 1 hour, 44 minutes, 44 seconds. The thing is, it wasn't about that. It was what I could do. Because at the same time, I was learning two different instruments, how to learn to play what we call it here table tennis. I learned to play real tennis, and I'm learning all this stuff at the same time. At the same time, I'm learning all these things. So I never, ever, ever take the time to doubt my destiny. It's to just keep feeding myself information. All these things. I learned how to hike. I learned how to swim. They took me on a boat and they threw me on the side of it and said, learn how to float, tread water, or learn how to drown. If you can't tread water, you can't swim with us. I learned how to do it. I learned how to tube. I learned how to water ski. I learned how to a lot of things, all these things going on at the same time. And I learned all these things. So you think I can't learn this? Something that can create legacy. Something I can always make money at. So I can never, ever worry. And worry is your worst enemy. Worry about somebody else. Go do it. I dare you to. Because at the end of the day, they can't teach you what you need to know. It's how to, with or without you, I can still take care of myself. I may be heartbroken. At this moment, I may be a little weak. I may feel every day like I just kind of got to wake up and do it anyway. That's the beauty of it. It's the beauty of life. It's at some point in time, you won't be there no more. You'll be at like a different place. Like you utilize everything in your life that you were able to learn without another person. That makes you independent, not interdependent, which means you have to depend on somebody else. It takes an integration to depend on someone else. No, when that person comes, yes, we can integrate. If you have the drive I have, it's not about the love. Love was already there when you knocked at my door. But the integration, do I have to take care of you? Or can we, as two independent people, take care of each other? Do I have to worry about whether you come in the back or not? I'm not going to fight this. This is not a juggernaut. This is not a war between me and you, and we make love every night, and you kiss me on my cheek and pretend like you got something going on for me. And then at the end of the day, it's like I gotta wonder if you're coming back or not. If you loved me and loved who I was, you would see this in me in the first place. So no, I don't wonder. I'm going to keep going. It's what I've always done. And then if it's not you, you don't think someone else is going to enjoy this part of myself? That is wonderful, awesome, and like a go-getter and just okay with who I am? Or that I want to love you more and more each day, kiss you on your forehead when you go to sleep and kiss you on your forehead when you wake up in the morning. You don't see the person that I am? I give that love to my dog. And you don't think I can give my love to somebody else? A person? When I wake up to my dog, I kiss him on his forehead so he knows I love him. You don't accept ever anything less than. Why? Why I wonder why somebody ghosted you, ain't come back, hasn't talked to you, hasn't called your phone, don't have gumption, don't have honor, don't have support, don't have this, don't have that. You know what? You do. It was your job to lead this escapade of BS. So what you gonna do? You gonna keep letting everybody tell you who you is? Or you gonna say, no, I am? You're not gonna walk over me. We can walk together, or you can walk beneath me. But you're not gonna walk all over me. There's no footsteps on this face, and there's no stupid tattooed across this forehead. I know how to love. So be gone. Goodbye. Let yourself. Let them be 100 in the bullshit that they laying in. You lay with dogs, you get fleas. Unless you like my dog, and I wash him like every 3 days. 4. Even when he was a puppy. He don't deserve fleas. Fleas give heartworms, and so do mosquitoes. And then my dog dies. So why should I want a dying relationship where a guy or girl is willing to lay down with fleas to get heartworm themselves? No, I'm not the best person in the world. Well, yes, I am. I love myself. But I don't do the best things in the world. Sometimes, I said I'm willing to have a one night stand it because you know what? You can't freaking just not have nothing your whole life. But I'm willing to wait for what I want. So at least it's a one night stand and I'm not blocking my what's meant for me. I'm not closed off to the possibility. Even if it was a one night stand, if it was true, I would be with it. But apparently, one night stands that I've had experience with, they either want to control me or they ain't got shit to contribute to my life. And then we are going to be in the middle of this, and we ain't going to be going like this on the every end of the spectrum. No, no, no. You ain't controlling me. We are here together. And if you sit here and talk to me like you crazy, goodbye then. And trust me, you gonna hear my mouth walking out the door. All that stuff. Getting because first of all, I don't even need to be here. I got my own home. And you trying to control me? I didn't need you to get to where I'm at in the first place. It took a lot of hard work to get here on my back. And you trying to control what's on my back? Tell me, I had somebody speak to me so bad I don't even know what to say. And the only reason that you are in a better place is because I gave you advice on how to change your life, the direction in which you were going. 55, 55 on the clock, 155, I don't care. Timestamp it. Baby. That shit ain't happening. I brought everything I got on my back because I wanted a change. I needed a change because no one really. I don't even want to say this, but it's the truth. No one really kind of just accepted me for who I am. They wanted me because I'm so kind and so I don't say nothing. I used to not say nothing. They would try to pull me to their side of the fence. I was going like this, like tennis. The ball just kept hitting and hitting and hitting. Somebody was always there to hit the ball. And I was the ball. Just kind of never stopped. Till I finally said, parents, and I mean it, parents, school, mom, dad, sister, brother, lovers, just kept hitting my ball. And I just couldn't. How do you? I was not in an. What is it saying? Inanimate object. Oh God, I gotta figure out the saying of that. I was just in movement all the time, and I foster care and switching houses, and I never had any stability. And this is the first stability I have, and I will stick my foot in somebody's behind if they try to take it from me. Because I worked hard to get here. Even if I'm by myself, I'm not being tossed around at least. Nobody's demanding me to come to their holidays and come to their Christmases, but they don't even know where I live. Family. No. You don't need to know my address. What for? You ain't coming. I gotta come to your house just to have a Christmas holiday, even to have a birthday. I have to come to your house. You won't even come to see my floor in my house. I have to come to you. I can come to you no more. I'll be a fool. And then they wonder why acting like I'm being irrational. That's what I'm saying, Joanne. Everybody wants you to come to where they are. You know what? Stop and tell them to come to you and see what the heck they say. And it depends on how you take it about how your life changed. Because sometimes it's okay to just be where you're at. Because that's what God meant for you, like your source and your universe. They know the intentions of the people around you. Or that otherwise they wouldn't try to get you to see. And then when you do see, you'll realize they're trying to protect you. I've had many people just keep doing me like that. Like keep doing me like that. Like come to my house, come to this, come to that, come to. You know what? When I got married, no one showed up, but I've showed up to every one of my sister's wedding parties and marriages and when they had their first kids and all that good stuff, and they never showed up for me. I said, fuck that. I'd rather live in this house, my home, and then work towards getting my own house than to show up to your house and still feel empty. Mm-mm, not no more. That's why I tell people I'm here. You're out. There's no communication. Then what are you chasing? If you're a true divine, you don't chase nobody. And I grew up, and that's the worst thing that they could have possibly done for themselves is let me know myself. Now I'm going to do what's best for me. And knowing what you've been doing, please. I've had people use me, lie to me, you know, use me to. When I was in foster care, the only thing that foster care and the foster system does is give a foster parent a reason to use a child so they could. Whenever I'm truly channeling, it happens. I'm so sorry, but a reason to use a child to pay for their mortgage. Once the mortgage is paid, they don't have no children there. So what was the love in there in the first place? They didn't do it for the love of the children. Otherwise, they would still be watching children. They would still be trying to take care. Then one of them tried to tell me, come to my house because I still have everything. I was so proud of you and you were my favorite child. I still have everything that you had when you were a kid. You know what I said? I'll let you know. But for now, keep it. My ex-wife tried to do the same thing to me. She tried to tell me, I have your GED. I have your high school diploma. Well, my GED. Because look, I got my GED two years before I was supposed to graduate. I have your GED. I said, you know what? You can mail it to me or keep it. I'm not coming to you. I want to walk around my apartment, walk to the store. I like my neighborhood. She said, I'm moving into a condo. No, you weren't moving into a condo, sweetheart. You showed me your house. That wasn't a condo. It wasn't what you're trying to say it is. Then you got a whole bunch of problems coming behind that I just don't want in my life. Ex-wife. So you're going to have to go on with that shit. Because I told you about it before you got into this situation. And I said, you don't have to sign these divorce papers, but you sure ain't going to do the stuff you're doing right now in my life. I'm changing. And she chose what she chose. So I'm sorry. I'm staying here in my peace, talking to you guys, making jokes, laughing, and having fun. I don't need what they have going on. Because what they had going on, that's prison time for me. And I'm not going to prison. I'm not going to jail. I've been to jail for actions I took trying to get over it. That I accept. But not something you trying to put me in. You got me effed up today, tomorrow, and Tuesday. And tomorrow's Tuesday here. And it's nighttime. You really got me messed up. I'm not about to do that. It's not that I'm not committal. It's just that I love myself. So why? Even no matter how much, like she's like my best friend. Even if we're not married. But I ain't doing that. So stay your ass where you at. Reap what you sow. And I will reap what I sow. Regardless. I thank God, source, universe every day. 2, 4, 4, 4 o'clock. I thank them every day for every moment of my life. Good, bad, or ugly. Conflict, reward, honor, and strife. Thank you. Because sometimes you got to do what you got to do to get where you're going. And anybody trying to hinder you or steer you to the side or block you, put a mask on your face. No, baby. Take your mask off. I don't see who you are. I see who you is. Ain't gonna be me. But it can be you. That's what you choose to live. I don't make choices for you. Hey, Rashima. I'm so glad to see you, sweet love. Much love to you. Thank you for coming back as always. I don't make choices for nobody. I choose to live. Sometimes I have good days and bad days and better days and all that good stuff. Rashima, put your rock in a hard place in this box. Tell me what's going on, sweet love. Joanne, Rashima is my long time. She's been, I think, since I really kind of start directing my channel in a way I want people to understand She's been here. So listen to her message and it'll probably relate to you as well. You know what? All the best people in the world are misunderstood. That's kind of the point. I don't want your matrix ass self to understand me. I don't expect you to. Rashima, yes, you do. You have not only the strength, the fortitude, the ability, and everything you need built within you. But the reason you don't want to let it go is because you think you can't. And when you do, that's when like you get the truest of blessings. You get the true you, like everything that you can do. Would you be the only lady in your country to would you be the only single lady in your country to make it, to have the attitude, to have the fortitude, to have the ability, to have the strength, to have anything you want? You can. Relationships don't make you, they're just a part of your life. It's just a part of something you were supposed to go through, but it doesn't mean that it stopped you. You are you. You're Rashima. You are you. I keep telling you that. Remember when I told you that? When you told me what the situation was? How can you be stuck? You want to be stuck in the mud? If you feel stuck and you stay stuck, then you are stuck. But if you feel like you can do anything, then you can do anything. And all it takes is to leave. You got mamas, you got daddies, sisters. Bye. Have a good night, Joanne. Thank you so much for coming. You got brothers, you have people that'll help you out. You have nobody, or you have somebody and feel like you have to be with this person. Because that somebody gonna tell you you should be with this person. And so let them speak. You don't have nobody? No one. If you don't have nobody, I'm going to tell you how to do this on the 6th side. And this is the truth. My daughter is out of town. We'll go there. Your kids will always take care of you. And then if you feel like you gotta stay, which is kind of redundant, if you feel like you gotta stay, I'll show you how to do it on the 6th slide. Get a whole ass job, work as many hours as you can. Rashima, then I want to hear that. You can get out. I told you that a long time ago. I felt it in your energy. You can get out. There's a difference between can and won't. It doesn't bring shame upon you. It doesn't bring nothing because you left because you're not happy. That actually brings you joy. Well, spend time with your daughters, and if your daughter, she had kids, spend time with your grandkids. Take your time, and then you don't have to write out a plan. First plan, leave, and then write your plan. But you got to get out of strife and trouble first. There's a beginning in a plan and an end of a plan. It's like a wife that's getting beaten by her husband. If she doesn't leave, she's going to keep getting beaten no matter how many plans she writes out. She's got to leave. Then she can write a true plan. Get a job wherever you can. Save your money. Get your own apartment, own car, own stuff. He gonna come back. But make sure you have a big ass no in your mouth. Like a big one. Like a hell no. Like I will go to hell first before I say yes. Because you know what that is. Well, go find your daughter first. Wherever she is out of town, that's where you find a job. That's where you'll find your house. That's where you'll be happy. That's where you'll find your apartment. That's where you'll find your next place to live. That's where you'll work the hardest. That's where you'll change your ways. It's not him, it's you. You have to want change in order to get change. And trust me, if he could have change, and if he would have change, and if he would go out and cheat and lie and do all that, he would do it. And he don't need your permission. So you don't need no permission from him to do your thing. Get out. And then come up with your plan, a vision, write your board. Get out. Women, women that's been through that mind, they've been mind, well, what we call it here is mind effed. But women that have been mind manipulated, they think that they don't have a choice. Yes, they do. I was mind manipulated. I got out. I'm still okay. This is mine. Nobody else's. And I work hard to get here. So you choose. I gotta go to the bathroom. 5-second interval. Oh God. So sorry everybody. So This is driving me nuts. It's driving me crazy. You want to know something crazy? My dog follows me everywhere. Like you may have not seen him, but he's still there. I go to the restroom, he's there. He follows me. If I go to the kitchen, he follows me. If I'm watching TV, he's watching me. Like literally looking at me. If I go outside, he's barking until I come back in. If I leave, he barks the entire time. See, there he is. I told you don't see him, but he's there. He's always there. Here he comes. Hi, Rashima. How you doing, baby? Look, sweetheart. If I can do it, you can do it. And you know, when I first moved back to the city, I was 30, 36. Wait, when I first moved back, I was 38. I'm dang near 40 now. It's been a couple years. But I moved myself out of this city, which means I got a U-Haul, a big truck. I packed up all this stuff in this apartment by myself. And I don't have to do it, and not all of it. The big stuff, I hired men to do it. I just paid them, and they moved it into the truck. I drove the truck to the next city. I hired men to unload it. Well, at least most of it. And I did the rest. It's tiring, but once you get it in there, once you leave something that is exhausting, it is liberating. The silence. You turn on meditation music. Listen to your favorite reader. You watch your favorite movies. And no one's there to tell you no. It's very liberating. Where I moved from, I had an overbearing mother. And she would tell me, you're not allowed to have no friends. Don't go nowhere. Only ever come to my house. Only ever go to church. And only ever come home. To her house. Not even to my own home. You can't talk to nobody. If I see you talking to somebody, I'm going to come to your house and run them off. That was my mom. I'm trying to tell you. I had to move cities away from her. If you don't believe me, in God I trust. I mean, I would be doing this if I had a lie to tell. When I said I'm going home, she pulled over on the side of the highway and knocked me 4 times upside my forehead. Almost got beat up. But I didn't do it. I didn't put my hands on them until the second time. Second time she thought she was going to put her hands on me like men put their hands on her. I said, no, woman. Step out. My mother. The one that bore me. Not the one that adopted me. The one that gave birth to me. Men have always, her whole life, put their hands on her. Controlled everything she did. So she tried to do it to me. Because she knows I know what they did to her. Oh, no, baby. You the one put yourself in that situation. You're not about to do it to me. Yeah. She tried to pull me. She tried to kidnap me at a late age. I was like 36. She tried to lock me in her house and never let me leave. Told me to I don't know if you ever seen the movie Cinderella. Told me to clean her house, wash her dishes, cook her food. And when I said, Mommy, you ain't gonna cook me no food, she said, hell no. I promise you, them is her words. We sound exactly the same, only I sound better. She said, hell no. You better cook you something. And then when it told me, my mother, criticism and control. That's what she tried to tell me. That's what she tried to do to me. Criticize me and control me. Because that's what people did to her. When I was born, as all men ever did to her. Two, 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 two on the clock. But you know what? Not me. Because guess what? I vowed when I was a child never to be like her, grow up like her. I wasn't going to be that. I vowed that when I had children, I'd raise them like this. Like you could do anything. You could be anything of your best. Try everything. You only have one life to live. She didn't give me that choice. She tried to choose my life for me, and it wasn't for the best. My aunt told me one time, I was talking to somebody early in the chat. My aunt told me that when I was born, she went crazy, and they found me on the floor, and she had cut up with a knife every piece of her furniture in her house. I think she was going to kill me too until she called my aunt. And I just, no, I'm not going to be you. Ever. Matter of fact, I'm going to grow up smarter, stronger, wealthier, more beautiful, excellent. I'm going to keep myself. I'm not going to be that. I love children because I've been through the worst of it. And not just because I love children, I would never do no like that. I am beautiful and I'm abundant. I'm okay. Okay, I'm here and I'm single. I haven't been single all my life. I'm just single right now. That's God's way of saying I get to work on myself. I get to build myself up no matter what I got to do, can do, will do. Yes, you can ask a question. I still get the opportunity that if I was with my mother, I wouldn't have. She would try to shut down everything I tried to do. Friends, family, even this. She tried to shut it all down. Tell me nobody want to talk to me. Tell me it don't make no sense. Tell me I don't. And then tell me to cook and clean her in her kitchen and clean her house and vacuum my floor and wash her dishes. Not me. Thank you, Rashima. You know what? I'm always happy to give you good advice, sweet. You're welcome in my chat line any day because you never come in any way disrespectful. You come in a way that you want to know, which I respect. It's not me. She really tried to do that to me. She made me when I was 26 years old. She tried to take all the money I made, every bit of income I had, my college funds. She tried to take everything from me, my friends, everything. So I would only have her to give to her. Mm-mm. You ain't telling me what to do tomorrow. I'm so sorry. But I'm so glad that you came. Rashima, give me 1 second. If you want to stay, I'm gonna answer this question. If you need to go, I completely understand. God bless you. But I hope you stay. Jod, I'm going to stay. Okay, Rashima, I'll see you. Give me 1 second. When my future, my, I'm sorry, I can't pronounce that, and I can't pronounce your name with all due respect. But I do see your question. When my future destined partner will come in my life? When will it? When you Fazila. Let me tell you something. When you're open to receive it, that means, do you go anywhere? Do you do anything that other people are at? Do you say hi to people? Do you smile at them? Do you notice when somebody actually is attracted to you? Because a lot of people, they don't really kind of notice when people are attracted to them because they're so scared of people who aren't. They are. They're attracted to you. You know what? They mentioned that one time in a Sagittarian reading because sometimes I can be so focused on my career, myself, what I got going on, going to the park, going to the museum, going to doing things that I don't really notice that somebody at the freaking convenience store was just kind of like, hey, what's up? They opened my door when I walked in, and they opened my door when I walked out, and then they talked to me while I was getting my coffee, and I just really didn't notice. I thought they were just being friendly. Sometimes those are the kind of people that want to date you. It's marriage. Make sure you have some questions about the marriage, the divorce, and the children. Yeah, look, what we call it here. Please don't take it the wrong way, because I had it myself. I'm speaking through experience. What they call it is the resting bee face. You 19. Oh, Lord Jesus. Poor baby. You're just 19. I don't mean to be just 19, but when I was 19, I was wondering the same thing. But then when I turned 21, I was like, I want to experience life right now. I don't want to have 5 and 6 babies by the time I'm 25. Is that what you want? Girls will marry early. No, they don't. In your society, girls marry early. Is that what you want? No one's making you do it. You just listen to other people. Is that what you want? You want to be pregnant by 25? Or have a nearly grown ass child by 25, 3-year-old, 4-year-old? Or do you want to go out here and enjoy life and see what life has to offer you? College, high school, nice people, coffee dates with your homegirls, something to do when nobody's trying to control you. In your society, so go against societal norms just to have a different life than everybody. So, okay, you have a choice. You can either focus on yourself, your career, and enjoy your life, or you can do what somebody else wants you to do. What sounds better? And are you able to just ignore people to just that tells you what they did, which doesn't make any sense. They just been doing the same shit for 100 years. You don't have to be 101. You can be in 2022, which in 2022, we don't do that shit. We just go out and marry people and have babies and lose our entire lives and never go on vacations and live by a man that wants to control us, and then he never wants to pay for nothing, but he go out and find a girlfriend, and then we wonder what happened. It's because you did what somebody else did. It's karmic. What somebody else did or told you to do. Family are the worst karmics in the world because they live in an old school way. They live old ways. And that's not what you want. You have one life to live. Their life is, if they were so happy, then why are they trying to convince you to do it? You know, if you were so happy, you wouldn't have to convince me. It's like, I see the sweet, sweet donut. You had a donut. And I see the sweet, sweet donut. I will want to eat it too. But if it don't sound like a good donut, like it's got poop and a cream filling, then I don't want to eat the poop donut. I want to live my own life. I don't need you to tell me what to do. Shoot. So can you tell me why my future destined partner in my life? Who's your future destined partner in your life? You. You are. You choose who you want to be, but the destiny belongs to you. You are your destiny. You were born. You're going to die. You are your destiny. Thank you for complimenting my hair. But you are your destiny. Nobody else. I don't care what family says, friends says, anybody says. You are your destiny. That's it. God made, when your mama was born, God made them. They chose their destiny. When your daddy was born, God made him. He chose his destiny. When your sister was born, God made them. They chose their destiny. You are your destiny. So you make your own choices. I don't care what country you're from. The only reason why you listen is because you choose to. It don't mean that you stuck. It just means that you stuck yourself there. You did it to yourself. I can't blame nobody else. And when things don't go quite right, can't blame nobody else either. Not them, because they told you this is what you should do. And you're sitting over there and miserable, sitting in a house with a man that's unruly. Live your life. You will find your forever partner. But you don't let nobody else pick when you do it. It'll come to you. But it's meant to be. You ain't gonna like prearranged marriage me. Prearranged marriage your throat. I'll marry my hands around your throat, try to make me miserable. I'm not gonna be miserable. I'ma love me. Of course, everyone can ask a question. Have you lost your mind? I'm not prearranged marriage, nothing. Did you prearrange to have me? Did my parents prearrange to have me? Was it prearranged that you came on my channel? No, it was destiny. So follow your destiny. Don't do anything that is not meant for you, or you're going to be miserable. It is just going to be lackluster. It's not going to make you happy. You're just going to live. You're not going to be happily alive. You're just going to be living. And we don't want that no more. Women, we're not back burners. And we don't have to listen to nobody because they're trying to put something in my ear that just don't make sense. Don't put me in your back burner. Because you know, at the end of the day, unless I have the baby, ain't nobody having none. Period. So let me live my life and find somebody I really want to have one with. Somebody that treats me right. Somebody that will kiss me instead of look at me with side eye. And then go out and cheat on me anyway. And by the way, if you chose somebody, don't choose anybody. It's like saying, God, I'm going to choose this pen. But eventually this pen is going to run out of ink. So what are you going to do if you choose this one pen for the rest of your life and it run out of ink? And you got to, don't choose nobody. Let it happen. Stop. Don't listen to nobody think you got to rush your process just because you're 29, 25, 15. I'm a Capricorn. I'm confused. How are you confused, sweet? Why is Dylan choose the Pisces over the Capricorn? Devon. What's Devon's sign? Live your life and don't let everybody tell you to choose this pen. Imagine this pen is a man, or what you should do, or who you are. There's a whole bunch of ink in here. So there's a whole bunch of opinions can come out of this pen every time somebody write one in your brain. When it run out of ink, then what? Then when all them people deceased, or they have children, or you kind of disconnect because you've grown apart or whatever, all their ink is like shit water. Don't choose what people. You have your own life. You know what I'm saying? Make your favorite drink. Because unless you find your favorite drink, you don't know what you like. So let them think what they want to think and leave them to their own devices. And then every time they try to put their opinion in your ear, in your mouth, in your mind, hang up the phone. No, I was asking why my person chose the other person over me. And he is a Libra. A Libra and a Capricorn and a Pisces. I have an answer for that. Libras are very controlling. It's kind of their way of controlling you. It's not that they chose that person, and they probably won't stay. But don't chase. Resist. My mother's a Libra. The one that I say treat me crazy all the damn time. When I left her vicinity, she called me so damn much, I was just like, Because it got to me exactly what she was doing, just manipulating instead of having a conversation that made sense. It doesn't make sense for you to abuse me. It makes sense for you to embrace me, but if you chose not to, then moving right along. A Libra expects, like they try to make you theirs. So maybe that's what fit. But ask yourself, is that what you want for yourself, for somebody to make you theirs? Or do you want like unrelenting passion and love and all the nasty stuff that comes with being in a relationship, as well as the love and then remembering your birthday, Christmas, holidays, and everything else? Look, you pregnant because you wanted to be. My ex-wife, even though she doesn't regret her children, she regrets her baby father. And she calls me and wishes I was it. You pregnant because you wanted to be. You got pregnant and let him do whatever he had to do with you without protection. There's nothing you can do about it but love the children you made. Wait for them. Because that man ain't gonna ever love you right. He just got you pregnant. Now he's trying to make you a sideline. A lot of men kind of do that till they grow up. You know, women grow up a lot faster than men, like almost about 7 years. It'll be a while. It doesn't matter their issues. Let me tell you, you let it play out. If it work, it work. If it don't, it don't. But you don't stop your life. Go date somebody. You'll always get different answers from different people, but I'll tell you the truth. I'm telling you what happened to my ex-wife. She got pregnant by that man on purpose. And thought she was gonna have 2 babies and then come back. We didn't agree on you going in the first place. See, when people decide to have babies, it has to be agreed upon. Maybe he tried to lock you in, but and now you locked up 18 years and more than that, because you never get rid of your children. They're always there. But the man, like, let me explain. My daddy got my mama pregnant at 14. He was 21 years old. What a rapist. But it doesn't make it any less my daddy, and it still don't make her any less my mama. But they ain't together that way. She's still my mama though, even though she's abusive and crazy. And my daddy's like the sweetest person in the world, and I love him to death. And we get along better. What does that tell you, my friend? I think you just kind of answered your own question. And what all of you pregnant ladies should do is put his punk ass on child support and make him pay every time he look at you. Grow some balls. That's what my daddy did. But when he grew balls, he worked every day of his life to make sure I had everything I needed. But my mama didn't. She took everything she could. Do you want to be that? Let that sorry MF go and enjoy your child and put his ass on child support. Make sure every time he get paid, you get money. Because he shouldn't have done you like that in the first place. Why do you think I just want you to have my baby? So he can have spawns in the world for what he can't support. Okay. So band together and y'all both put him on child support. Make him sorry for what he did. And when he come back, all you need in child support, if you live in America, is DNA, which that can come out of a hair follicle, still as droppers. Take it over there to child support office. And all you need is an address. Could be a sister's address, mother. Pick the person that don't like them the most. Sorry, people are around here everywhere. That's why I tell women to keep your legs freaking closed. Because you're not the only one that's going to suffer from this. When your child is born, it's going to have the same daddy you tried to make a husband. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. But if y'all are talking and she knows you're in the same predicament, he knows, and you know she's in the same predicament, then y'all know about each other. That means he ain't so much dead as you trying to say. How you know about her then? He already left for dead. That means you never contacted him in the first place. That's dead meat. That means once I throw you in the trash can, I'm done with it. You stink. But somehow his dead meat, or whatever he got going on, which is really kind of dead meat if you think about it, made it into your home. Put it behind on child support. Every time he try to work, he owe you money. You and the child he decided to make, knowing he was playing with you. I'm tired of guys coming out here forgetting that they're supposed to be chivalrous and treat women with respect. Have a child by one woman. Don't just be out here bed hopping. Who you bed hopping for? Making many kids. I'm sitting here. So you want to know what's in your future? He could choose any one of his baby mamas. That's the truth. It could be or may not be you. It matters not. Is he with you today? My daddy got shot in the stomach. He got shot in the chest. He still got a bullet wound right here. Lucky to live. Did he get shot for you? My daddy, for real, my daddy got a bullet wound right here. I said, Daddy, how you get this bullet wound? And he told me I got shot in the chest. Who are you going to choose? It's not a bad thing that I'm telling you. It's not a hurt or wounded place. Oh my God, if this phone don't stop, because I don't really talk to nobody. I'm avoiding people right now. Except you guys. But my daddy got shot in the chest. He did. He has like a knot right here. I said, how you get this knot? He said, I got shot in the chest. I never asked him any details, but I should ask them. Was it behind my mama? It's not a months thing. If you know that your baby daddy is a piece of a POS, okay. Look, maybe being hospitalized because of her was his karma. He made a baby and then convinced you all this stuff, and he created his own karma. That doesn't mean he got shot for her. He got shot because he was in the wrong place at the wrong time. He clearly is non-committal. If he could have ran, he would have. Don't think it's like that. Don't think like that. Like he chose to get shot for somebody over you. Nah, this is a story you tell yourself. He didn't. A sorry motherfucker don't get shot for nobody. Like they don't keep their own kids. They just sorry as fuck. Takes them a while to grow up. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry, y'all. Let me close this door. I'm telling y'all, I don't care. Like, it's not about not care. It's just about, this is my life. I answer the phone when I want to. I go where I want when I want to. If it's something I need to know, I call you back. But you are not gonna. I'm not gonna just jump because the phone rang, or jump because somebody called, or jump because my girl called, or ex girl called, or jump because my new girl called, or jump because what do I look like? Like a jump rope? I got a jump rope right here. What do I look like? What? He's happy. So what karma is he being served? Have you lost your mind? That boy got shot. That means he couldn't even bend over without somebody wiping his behind. The only reason why he's still over there is because he just is. Watch it happen. Sorry, people just kind of just don't stay where they should be. I have a story for you. And this is the honest God truth. And it surprised me so much, I didn't even know what to say. So, my cousin's first girlfriend, she was like a hellion, like nobody kind of really liked her. Because she would come in with this ghetto ass attitude. Eddie mine, he mine, he mine, he mine, he mine, he mine, he mine. Okay. Then my cousin met another girl that wasn't like that. They've been together ever since. But what she doesn't know is one day I showed up at their house. I was trying to pay him some money back that he loaned me. There's nothing but kids at his house, and he came out. Well, at first he wouldn't come out the house, and then he came out sweaty and like high. High on drugs. There were nothing but kids at their house. Why are you sweaty and high on drugs? And none of the kids that were there were his. So it made me kind of confused. No shirt on. No nothing. Sweaty, high on drugs. You wouldn't answer the door at first. And then it kind of reminded me of something that happened to me while people were sweaty and high on drugs. Now, I mentioned of what kind of was a scenario. I'm the one that got, now they're mad at me. Even though I wasn't wrong. I said, you know what? I told his wife, because we were good friends too. I said, maybe you should go home. Something's wrong. She never went home, and he never got caught for whatever he was doing. So one thing I can say is, you can't stop. And this is my own cousin, my mama's sister's son. You can't stop. People from A on the left side, people from being ignorant. And then on the right side, people from doing what they do. So let that girl be ignorant. You know what it is. As long as you live in your truth. And as long as you keep letting them come back, it's going to keep going until your kids find out. And keep going until... Okay? If you want to keep saying scenarios and scenarios after scenarios that you know is true, and you know the truth about what the heck you should do, and you keep trying to find a scenario to just find out, you already know. It's just a matter of like disconnecting from the denial of the fact of the matter. Facts are facts. His truth, your truth, and God's truth. Which one you want to look at? Next. And I don't mean to be disrespectful in any kind of way. Who the heck is calling this much? Oh my God. And it's at night. It's like the middle. It's like here it's 12, almost 12 o'clock. No, that can't be right. It is right. It's 11:21. That is insane. Somebody's ringing my phone that much. Fuck. Oh my God. I guess he'll never tell you thank you. Oh no, he won't tell you. It's like burying a body and expecting somebody to tell you where it is without the cops there, without prison being thrown in their face. No, secrets are secrets, and lies are lies. It is what it is. If you ever cheated, would you tell him yourself? He's not the kind of person, especially if he's, what'd you say he was, a Scorpio? Scorpios, they don't tell, they don't tell. They wait until they do something really fucked up if you not want them to be back. They don't tell the truth. They don't know the truth to tell themselves. They don't. Water signs, period. They don't tell the truth. They can do something behind your back and never tell you and think that what you don't know won't hurt you. Yes, it does. It hurts bad. Very bad. Especially when you could have just fucking left in the first place. I'm so sorry. They'll never tell you. And then when something does happen, they'll try to blame it on you. If they don't get their way in their greener grass. If you don't understand that, get a dictionary. Because that's the truth. You want a truth teller? They're the fire sign. They don't lie. They don't necessarily give up all their secrets, but their secrets are not lies. Their secrets are simple things. Air signs, they lie about a dream. I'm telling you, this is how it kind of works. Look it up. Water signs, why do you think that they are Why do you think that their card is the moon sign? With the dog howling at the moon, asking me, tell me the truth. And no one's, they're not going to tell you. Mm-mm. That would mean they would have to grow up, and that kind of doesn't happen. My mother's a water sign. One of my mothers is a water sign. She'll avoid the truth before she tell it. She'll tell you everything, but it's just how they are. It's not a bad thing. It's just who they are. Yes, I dated my Scorpio, my share of Scorpios. And my mother's a Scorpio, my ex is a Scorpio, my brother's a Scorpio, and they're all a POS. They are all a POS. They're all a POS. They have they hide too much, too many secrets, and then when you ask them, they act crazy, and then they do something that's abusive. Who the hell? I'm so sorry. Somebody keeps killing my phone. Give me, y'all, stay here. Bendy, stay here. Everybody stay here. Atlas, stay here. Oh my God. It's still a no. Sorry. Are you coming? Come on. Oh, he has to go potty. Just come on real quick. Give me 5 seconds. Come on. Come lay down. Give me 5 seconds. Oh my God. Excuse me, y'all. No, the crazy thing is, I have a lot of water in my chart. You're all earth, air, and fire. I actually have every single element there is in my chart. I wish I would post my birth chart, but according to Chinese astrology, you're really not supposed to, because then somebody will know everything about you. So, I have air, water, earth, and fire in my entire birth chart. I don't know what. So I'll tell you the main parts. I'm a Sagittarius. I have 7 Sagittarius signs just in my tropical. 7. But my rising is a Cancer. And my Venus is a Scorpio. My North Node is a Pisces. And my South Node is Gemini. But what do I do with that? Good evening. How are you doing, Stephanie? There's not a sign in the zodiac that's not in my birth chart. I don't know why I was born like that, but I was. You know what? Every day is good. How about you? Because every day is good. You know why it's so good? And I'm going to tell you the truth. I ain't going to lie. I know I'm spiritually protected, and I know I do good for people. And therefore, Spirit, God, Source, Universe give me less reason to worry. I'm a worry ward too. So I don't know. They just treat me special in a way I can't even explain. And I know that sounds kind of weird. But if I let readers read for me, like if I look up a reading on YouTube, I could look up every reading, every moment of my existence, and they tell me even when I'm driving in a car, which is kind of weird. They say you're traveling or on a vacation. I'm going to the store. It's kind of weird, but and it's really weird. It kind of freaks me out sometimes, but I feel super guided. Like any decision I make, as long as this doesn't hurt anybody, it's a good one. And I don't hurt people. Hurt people hurt people. And I'm getting over the hurt that I had. It's really weird. I wish I could play you my, like this morning, my reading said, I know you have a YouTube channel, and I know you give advice, and that's really good. I heard this from like one of my favorite readers. Keep doing that because Spirit wants you to do it. And then I heard from another reader, Baba Jolie. She said, I see two peacocks. It's not two peacocks. It's my two peacock feathers that I keep around me all the time. And I sage them. I sage my dog. I sage everything. So, do I doubt? Mm-mm. God is for fools. What's your question, Steph? It's so weird. I heard that in my reading this morning from Baba Jolie. And I always mention her in my readings because she's my guide. She's one of them. One of many. So I know they didn't ask me to read cards. Even though I can't, they said you can read them. But speak. This is what they're asking me to do. So you don't have a question. So here's what I have to say. A person without questions has no answers. However, a person without question has minimal problems. Not kind of like you don't ever go through shit and you just don't ever have problems. Mm-mm. A person that has no questions is spiritually guided. So you can smell my black and mild from where you are. Today, I was driving my car. And I was like, oh my God, I smell hamburgers. I smelled them out of nowhere. I was nowhere near a hamburger place. But I smelled it. And I said, that smells good. Although I didn't buy hamburgers. I wanted to. I'm a hamburger person. I like my hamburgers with extra lettuce, extra pickles, extra onions, extra lettuce. Extra tomatoes. And then, the regular condiments, like all of the condiments, mayonnaise. And you know what? The reason I stopped eating bacon is because bacon, I don't know how to say anything. Bacon. I'm trying to eat food that doesn't have so much grease because I'm addicted to prosciutto, and it's like cured ham, cured pork, like raw cured pork. It's crazy, but I'm addicted to it. But I've noticed that every time I eat it, it makes like little bumps in my skin and it comes out. Like, you see my shiny? That's because I ate prosciutto today. No, Stephanie. Rashima, did you hear what she said? Bye, Rashima. I love you, sweet. What are you dying of, love? Are you a Libra? Because I heard something about a Libra and they're not doing well. Gemini or Aquarius? An air sign. I heard about you. My guides told me about you. Cancer cuffs. I'm a Sagittarius, Cancer rising. I heard about you. They told me to tell you, yes, you. When I receive readings, I hear about people's energy I'm about to receive. So at first it drove me nuts trying to figure that part out. It drove me nuts trying to figure that part out. About energies I'm about to receive. I've heard about you. They said this air sign. And then they said this Cancer. They kept saying Cancer. They didn't say, and then the ones that weren't sure, they said Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. But they said this air sign isn't doing well health wise. So here's what I have to say. The only way to change is to change. It's like somebody that's an alcoholic but continues to drink knowing it's not good for them. So if you continue on your sorry diet, you're going to get sorry results. And then you're going to be sorry when things end up in a bad way. And at that point, nobody is going to accept your sorry, although they're going to accept you and pray for you. Thank you. No one will be sorry because of what you won't do. So start today. Walk. A sorry diet. If your heart's not working in the correct way, if your rest of your body is not, you know what? I got a dog. When I felt sorry for myself, that I was 127 pounds and nothing but muscle, And now, like, I can't even see my muscle no more. I bought a dog. Why? I didn't buy it. It was given to me right at the right time when Source meant it to. And I just walked my dog around my apartment. And it made a change even in how I feel, no matter what I did. How you feel changes everything. Your mentality, your brain, what you say to yourself. You have a 2-year-old. Walk with them. Meet the neighbors. Everything you do, I'm trying to be positive. Everything you do, your 2-year-old don't want to be stuck up in that house. Sometimes I don't feel the best, but I still go out there. I don't. I'm getting over heartbreak. I have an alcohol problem. Well, not an issue. It's not a problem. A problem is something you can't get rid of. An issue is something you can. You have a health issue. So every day I walk with my dog, whether I drink or not. The reason I drink is because it helps me. Uh, it helps me channel because my normal mind is so meticulous. It will make all the things that I tell you robotic. I took pills that I don't know what they try to lose weight. No, baby. You don't gotta do that. 5 days ago I was 150 pounds. Today I'm 145. Do what's right for your body. So I eat different foods. I may still drink, but I still eat different foods. I eat stuff that digests easily. That means foods that are soft. They digest easily. That way you don't feel strained. Drink a lot of water. I love soda and fries, okay? But those are delicacies. They're like a snack. They're not an everyday life sweet. They're delicacies. Like sushi. I love sushi, and if I could eat sushi every day, I'd do it. I love prosciutto. And if I could eat prosciutto every day, I'd do it. But prosciutto has a lot of salt in its pork and it's not so good for the body. So I have to eat prosciutto when I can, even though I love it. I got another pack in the refrigerator. I bought 2 of them today, but just 2 for myself for the week. I didn't buy 10 prosciuttos, which I could afford. I bought 2. Love your delicacies. I'm not saying never eat a fry. I'm a Big Mac and I'm a Big Mac and I'm a McDonald's. I will eat a Big Mac and a large fry with just water and still 1,000 calories. Still bad for my heart. I feel it though. Every time I do it. Sometimes I just order without the fry so I don't have to have that feeling of like eating extra fried food. I love Church's chicken. Fried chicken. I love it. But it doesn't make me feel good. Like I feel like crap. So my Church's chicken is my delicacy. And I love it. I can buy like a 10-piece Church's chicken and eat Church's chicken every day for a week and go buy another box. But it doesn't make it healthy for me. It's a delicacy. So whenever I get paid once a week, I go to Church's Chicken, give me a little 3-piece leg. I don't even get the thigh. I get what I like, the 3-piece leg. I come home And I regret it in the morning because I always feel like crap after I eat bad food. Yes. After I eat bad food, I always come home. Like, oh, or Chinese. Oh, Jesus. Don't play with me with Chinese food. And they come with the big plates. So I can eat like a big plate. And I like the rice noodle seafood. And I'll eat that like extra spicy like all day for 2 days. But I feel it. Don't ignore your body. All that you can eat. Don't go to the buffet. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. Order you a plate. They always come in that little ceramic box with a lot of seafood in it. Share with your family. Make sure there's like half of it is for you and half and the rest of it's for them, or a quarter of it's for you, and the rest of it buy one box and then share it. But make sure you always, you know, you always please your palate. Otherwise you'll just crave it. But don't overdo it. You know your body. I'm not supposed to eat bread. Every time I eat bread, I feel like I'm about to have a heart attack. I don't know why. It's just bread to do it. Bread. And one other thing. What did I eat the other day? Beans. Beans and bread. Makes my heart go like this. Give me tachycardia. I don't know why. It just does it. And I feel like this. And I start sweating real bad. And I lay down in my bed. And every time you lay down after you eat, that's your body's way of not working out those calories you ate. So then I feel even worse when I wake up. And then my poop don't come out right. And the only way to dispel food you've eaten is by pooping. How do you think you get it out of your body? So if your poop ain't coming out right, add some vegetables to your diet. What about the salad you were supposed to buy at the grocery store instead of what you bought? Sometimes I do the same thing. Like today I was supposed to buy a salad, but instead I bought prosciutto. With all that salt. And ham. I mean, like, pork my body doesn't do well with. At all. It's like the least food my body does well with. Chicken's the second one. Like meat at all. Beef is okay. I just can't eat other things with it. If I eat beef by itself with some broccoli, I can eat beef and broccoli and it won't feel so bad. I don't know why my body's like this. When I was young, baby, I could kill a 10-piece chicken from Churches. I eat 4 pieces that day and 4 pieces another day and 2 pieces more with some sausage. And it wasn't the same, but now I'm not that no more. God dang, I gotta admit it to myself. So now I limit myself to what I can have, to a delicacy. What I'm not supposed to have. It's a delicacy. Is what it is. But I'd rather be alive and run than worried about my life. You got kids to raise, sweet. Don't do it. Do you know what sugar's in? Do you know what is in sugar? What contains sugar? If it's not natural foods, and even some fruits contain sugar naturally. if it's not all natural. Bread contains sugar. Some meats contain sugar that are not all natural meats. That's what my problem is. I can't eat anything with GMOs, sugar in it, all that mess. I can't eat it. Salt, cholesterol high and shit. What's your not no sugar? Put what you think don't have sugar in it. I'll tell you how it has sugar in it. If it's not natural, like you know those bag of beans that you can buy at the store, and instead you decide to buy the can's got sugar. Read the back of the label, sweet. I promise you. Some veggies too, like beets and carrots. Those veggies, beets and carrots, have sugar in it too. You're absolutely right, Kath. Tuna, tuna is a great food, a great meal. I'm a pescatarian when I can be because I like to incorporate at some point in time some other meats. I don't want to just eat fish. However, fish is the main source of my diet because it has a lot of protein. But if I add fish to beets, carrots, if I corn, if I add fish to those things, then it adds to my sugar level. Then I get tachycardia, sitting here with my heart beating, sweating. These things are true. Robert, you just divorced your wife? I'm so sorry to hear that, sweet love. I heard about you too. Popcorn, things that you don't think has sugar in it are not good for your body. It actually, especially if you buy the like buttery popcorn, butter, it gives me tachycardia too. Even if it's organic, sweet. If it's organic buttery popcorn, then it's the butter part. It's the part that you like. Like I'll eat grits. Grits are like a natural thing. But I accidentally bought buttery grits. Now I'll just eat I'll eggs over easy, and I'll lay it on top of my grits, on top of some. I'll put like non-sugar yellow sweetener into my grits, and then I'll lay an egg on it with that all that butter in it, and I'll get tachycardia because of the butter in it. If you learn to love plain food, you will have an entire different experience because you know what? Seasoning, it's amazing. It'll change your food experience altogether. I'm a chef. I'm telling you. Sometimes it's not about the butter part. It's about the seasoning. I bought a whole thing of butter. I think I used it one time because I don't want the tachycardia that comes behind all that fat. That's it. When I eat fatty foods, my heart just and then I start to sweat and I'm laying back like this. If I eat anything with too much fat in it, even when I eat like my prosciutto, it's baked. It's like ham, so it has fat parts. I still don't feel well after I eat it. I still just eat the stuff anyway because it's my delicacy. I don't eat it all the time, but I eat it when I what is it? How do I say it to make sense? Once in 7 days or 6, and that's the truth. 331313 on my clock. You can work out the rest of the days. How long does it work out to eat? How long does it take to work out one delicacy? Then to work out a soda every single day and some chips and some fries and a burger every day. That takes longer, and it takes a lot longer for your heart to recuperate and recycle that fat that you're putting in it. Because when your heart does that, and when you feel sick like that, and when you're not feeling better after you eat, that is when your heart and your blood circulation system saying there's too much fat in here, in the what you're eating, not in you. There's a difference. You can not be fat. Right now I'm 145 pounds. But there can be too much fat in what I'm eating for my body to react. So have a salad. Let the most fat that you eat, have a salad, some refried beans, and make that your meal for a day. So that your intestines can poop out everything that's in there. Because trust me, poop can stay in the potty for a long time. And it's like the most fattening thing you can have in your body because it won't let anything go through. It'll just savor the fat, savor the bad things. So eat soft things every 2 days. That's what I do. Bananas, even though, but bananas is not tech. I, I feel like you're smoking next to me. It's crazy. You can smell my black. That's that. You're intuitive. You just don't know it yet. You can smell my black. It's intuitive. You just don't know it yet. Like I've smelled chicken and I 33333. And you know what? 3 is my life path number. I know when I'm telling the truth. God tell me the truth all the time. You usually smell it when you're alone. I smoke black a lot. Blacks a lot. And I'm on this channel a lot. So you should subscribe. Because when I'm alone, stop with the numbers. When I'm alone, I'll smoke my black and I'll drink red wine. And I'll be on this channel. Or I'll be watching my messages that I'm supposed to be giving out to you all. It's the truth. And I smoke sweet blacks, Black and Miles. So you can smell the sweet in the air, but I can't smoke wine blacks or regular Black and Miles because it gives me a headache. An unbelievable one. So I smoke. And then when I smoke sweet blacks, it's not as effective on my teeth. It doesn't do crazy things. I just feel the fatigue. And I don't like that part. But I don't like smoking cigarettes. But I feel the fatigue. That's not from the black. It's natural. My dog, when me and my dog are communicating, he does the same thing. He yawns over and over and over again. It's something we have in common. When I'm communicating with him and he needs to learn something, he yawns. So when I need to learn something, I know I'm yawning. And I learn as I'm telling you, everything is live, so you see it. So I know I can't have turkey, but it gives me gas. I can have chicken, but it gives me even more gas. There's something that just kind of don't work with your body, you know what I'm saying? You just work what works with your body. Like, don't go against it. Okay. And I'm not tired, guys. So please don't think that. Just because it's 12 o'clock at night, I'm an insomniac. I really don't. Like, when I get off here, I don't. I'll go watch TV and don't sleep all night. So it's not that. This is me speaking. So listen to your body and make sure you know that you have yourself to fight for. I don't know why that came out of my mouth, but it is what it is. It's one here. No, it just says one. That doesn't mean there's only one in the room. I learned that as well. That means one came in, two came in, but that doesn't mean that they're the only ones in the room. Mm-mm. That's not what that means. When I leave this room, I will have had 60, 70, 80 viewers. This is how it is. After my son was born, I had complications. I never felt health even after that. You need to go to the doctor. That's what I was told in those readings. They said somebody was pregnant or somebody's pregnant, but somebody can't stop throwing up and somebody can't stop this and can't stop that. But they need to focus on their health. They need to go back. You need to go back to the doctor. It's better to get checked up than not. It doesn't matter if you can't get pregnant. It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean that something's not okay. And this is the message. It doesn't mean that something's not wrong. Okay, so you don't get pregnant again, and all this good mess going on, you know. But it doesn't mean, and I say mess is good because stop it. Stop. It doesn't mean that mess is not good. It just means that somebody's trying to bring something to your attention because they keep making me yawn. To just go back to the doctor, check your lady parts and all the innards. I did that after I had stopped having relations with my ex, and I knew she was kind of sleeping with her ex and me and doing too much. I went to the doctor a lot. You know what I mean? For real, a lot of things can happen. Oh God, stop, stop! I can feel it coming on because it always makes my there you go. I can't give the message if you keep making me yawn. So when I was sleeping with my ex, I knew she was sleeping with a lot of. She was still sleeping with the ex and doing all this and all that. And I said to her, I said, "Why do I have this going on and that going on? And you're the only one I'm sleeping with." Then I knew I had to keep going to the doctor, and I found out, well, there was a little more going on behind it. When I say a little, it's a little. It wasn't a lot. A lot happened when I went through my depression. Then it was a lot. I don't have HIV or nothing like that, but it was a lot because I was depressed about everything that was going on, and I don't have problems getting relations. But after my last doctor visit, I went celibate. I don't sleep with people. Maybe every once in a blue moon. When I say a blue moon, think about the moon cycles. It's like a blue one. It has to be like way once every 7, 8, 9 months, 10 months. Oh Lord. And sometimes I don't even pleasure myself. I don't pleasure myself. I just don't. It just doesn't feel. I feel betrayed by not only my exes but the people after them because of what happened, and so I just don't. It's just not attractive. Taisha, baby, what you doing, baby? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. That's Lauren Hill, by the way. I'm separated too. I'm separated from a lot of people. They can help you. It's not about they can't help you. The thing is, what are you willing to do? You know how? Look at this. I used to be almost 300. At my last weight when I was bigger was 21 pounds. I was like pre-diabetic. It was like the end of the line for me if I didn't lose that weight. Now I'm half my weight. I got all the way to 27 pounds of nothing but muscle. I'll show you a picture if you want to. Like nothing but muscle. But now I can't even see my muscle no more because I Corona and then like sitting at home being depressed about something that happened in my life. And I just started and I'm just like when you don't see me on here chatting with you guys and it's been a day or two, it's because I'm going through my own thing. But I'm starting to grow up out of it. I used to be 127 pounds of muscle. Like nothing but just kind of just all you can see is muscle. This wasn't here, this wasn't here. It was just muscle. That's it. I didn't intentionally grow it. It's just kind of what giving effort did. And I felt really great about my body. And you know what? The amazing thing is, I still feel great about my body now. We're talking about loving ourselves. Go look at my previous videos. Go back all the way to 2019, 2018. Whenever my first videos were, I was nothing but muscle. Not nothing. I was everything and muscle. I was a different person then. But I gave myself a permission to relax a little and let me go through my self-healing. You can't do that? Go back. I have a whole stream of videos. Go back to some of my first ones. I was more muscle than I was anything. But I'm happy with where I am now, still. I mean, back then I was like, what? 36, 35, 36. That was my 30s. All I did was work out on the treadmill, like sit here and walk and lift a few little weights while I did it. 30 minutes, maybe another 30 minutes of weights, sit-ups. I worked out. And then I left my body the rest of the day to do what it had to do. How much time do you have? How much life do you have in a day? 30 minutes of walking. Hi, Rashima. 30 minutes of walking. That'll strengthen your heart. It'll strengthen your food intake. Even if you eat, I will still eat a burger. For real, I ain't gonna lie. Some chicken wings. But I didn't gain the weight. But I also created something for myself, which means I created a metabolism that could withstand whatever I ate, no matter what. That's it. Walk. You want to get rid of stress? You want to know about your life problems and how to get rid of them? Or you want to know how to solve them yourself? Sometimes it takes a little bit of peace and solitude. So take a moment to yourself. Take a walk. That's what I used to tell my little brother. I said, just walk somewhere. Just walk somewhere. Take your dog out. Just taking my dog out for the last week, I lost 5 pounds. Just walking him around. You ain't got a dog? Go to the store. Walk to the store. Walk to, just move your body. Because you cannot make it healthier without movement. I mean, that's even like physically, psychologically, everything you can. If you don't move, you don't win. So, okay, you don't drive your car and you stay in a house for a week, you get depressed, and that's not a win. It doesn't matter how you say it, it matters how you implement. When I got married, I was 300 pounds. So does it mean you can't ever get married or anything like that? Yeah, you can. Trust me. My wife didn't start getting insecure and crazy until I lost all my weight. Until people start finding me attractive. That's when she got insecure and crazy. And she was attractive herself. She was smaller than I could ever be. My wife was 93 pounds. That's the most she ever weighed a whole marriage. So it's not about weight. It's not about size. It's not about attractiveness. It's not about nothing. This is about you. What do you want? What are you trying to accomplish? Who is I? Who is mine? When I got married, I was the biggest person in the room. There was like 4 adults, if you included the magistrate and me and my wife. That's it. Walking is therapy. It's not about walking because you're trying to lose weight, because then it'll kill the mentality of why you're doing it. You're walking because you have a moment to yourself, like meditate. Go out there in the world and just walk, meet new people. You know how you can stop and meet somebody new. It'll change your whole attitude. Even today, I left my dog at home because he kind of made me mad a little bit. And I just walked by myself. It kind of made him mad a little bit, but I walked by myself. I don't need him to make me feel good. This is not a codependent relationship. Try Tiger Balm. Tiger Balm is like I'll show you. Stay right here, Stephanie. Taisha, stay right here, okay? You ever have pain? Like I have pain in my shoulder that just, ever since I had COVID, it won't go away. I don't have COVID anymore, but the pain in my shoulders don't go away. It just, like, even picking up this, I can feel the pain in my shoulders. So let me show you something. This is what I did. Oh Lord, here it comes. Can I get some privacy? Oh God, no. I can't even have no privacy. You won't even let me go to the restroom. Jesus, prime Tiger Balm. So I rub this on my shoulder. It's a mix between heat and cold. I can't say it smells the best. But you know what? My ex, and I don't mean to keep talking about this person, but the reason I'm talking about this person is because it's relevant. He has to go to the restroom, y'all. If y'all don't mind waiting. Tiger Balm. It's a little pack come like this. You can get it in 1 or 3. It doesn't take much. But she had carpal tunnel. And she busted her knee so bad she couldn't walk for almost a week. Tiger Balm is what saved. I heard it on a commercial one time. For some reason, I'm clairaudient. And this is my new pack because the one that I have is in my bedroom. So I just take a little bit. I take this much. And I rub it on my shoulders. You'll feel it when you put it on. It's like putting on a stanky lotion. Take a shower in the morning, but put it on at night so that way. It's like putting a Vicks Vapor Rub, if y'all know what Vicks is. And just put it on there. It has a soothing, and also, I ain't gonna lie, a female made me so mad, disrespecting me in my house. I broke my finger in her house, and now there's like a big knot right here. It ain't on this one. It's on this one. So she came at me. She tried to fight me and thought I was a weakling. I'm not. I ain't weak by no means. Don't let my pretty. I said, and I told her this too. Don't let my pretty confuse you. I'm a lover, not a fighter. But if I gotta fight for my rights or an underdog, I'm gonna do it. So put the Tiger Balm. Let's get on. So my tiger balm on this arm has to be here for the most part. Right here. And so I leave it there. Now, it smells, like I said, like Vicks Vapor Rub. Don't smell so good. And maybe it'll clean out your sinuses and help your allergies. But Tiger Balm has an amazing healing quality. All of a sudden, like her carpal tunnel didn't hurt so bad. Her knee didn't hurt so bad. As long as it helps, I'll do it. Just try Tiger Balm. Just give it time to work. Even my shoulder is still like the place I didn't rub. Like right here and right here. I rubbed right here, right? Right here, it still hurts, but the place that I rubbed it in, it doesn't hurt no more. But you gotta let it's like Vicks Vapor Rub. If you rub it on your nose, you just can't expect it to work if you wipe it off in 5 seconds. But if you give it its time, everything works in time. Like every wish is linear, right? You can make it, but it doesn't mean it's gonna work in 5 seconds. All of a sudden, that person's gonna knock on your door. It doesn't mean that. You have to let everything work in time. So in the moment I've used it, I've had more pain in my shoulder than I have had all day. And I picked up my wine and I brought it in here and it hurt so bad I didn't know what to say. And sometimes I'll be feeling like maybe I have like when they have to get the surgery on the shoulder. I don't have to figure it out right now because I'm in between worlds. So, but the point is, if you do nothing for yourself, then nothing helps. Try Tiger Balm. I swear by it. Every time I move my shoulder with the Tiger Balm on, I don't feel it. Now it's gone. The same pain I'm complaining about, it's gone. I'm trying to tell you about some Tiger Balm. I swear on Tiger Balm. And you know what? The only way I even know about Tiger Balm is I went in for her. I said, you know what? She's hurting. They said, get some Tiger Balm. I said, what the hell is Tiger Balm? And then they showed me what Tiger Balm was, and I bought 3 packs for her. Because she hurt her knee and I promise you, I have this on video. She couldn't walk until the Tiger Balm. We just kept rubbing it with Tiger Balm. She said it feels so much better. It doesn't feel like it's doing anything. And it smells like Vicks Vapor Rub. But it's actually a very healing thing. After the Tiger Balm for a week, she felt better. After Tiger Balm for a week and a half, that's a week and 3 days roughly, she was walking again. It was the coolest shit. That's why I learned about medicine. Like, some people don't realize that you can be your own healer. Sometimes you just gotta ask the right question. Sometimes the right question doesn't give the answer you want, but it gives you the answer you need. No, it wasn't Vicodin. It was Tiger Balm. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. That smell is clearing my lungs out in a way that oh my God. And I have asthma. I shouldn't even really smoke. It was like terrible. But everybody has their thing. Bring your light, bring your cigarette, bring your blunt, bring your. I'm not judging you. You don't judge me. But it worked. Think about it. And you know what's like? I kept hearing. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. My spirit guide's been telling me use Tiger Balm for a long time. They've been putting commercials everywhere, and I didn't listen at first. But Tiger Balm has like a healing effect. Like for real, they were telling me, putting commercial on there, telling me Tiger Balm, Tiger Balm, Tiger Balm. I had in my cabinet. I bought it for a reason. I had it sitting there, but it wasn't until I started using Tiger Balm that my shoulders stopped hurting. Sometimes you gotta just kind of listen to the commercials. Listen to what is playing in the songs. Listen to like random stuff because it has a message in there for you. If it was not meant for you to hear, there would not be. It wouldn't be there. What's meant for you will never pass you by. Excuse me. My dog is. I know he's getting hiccups. I get hiccups when he gets hiccups. I just don't tell him I get hiccups. I try to hide it because he thinks he's like a part of me. I can't even go to the restroom by myself. I miss going to the bathroom by myself. See? Let me take him out potty because I know what that's what that means. So, okay, it's been 4 hours. I will be right. He's got to go. I know I took him out about an hour ago for sure. But Stephanie, diet, exercise. Now everybody say diet is. I still eat hot dogs, but hot dogs is a delicacy. I still eat hot dogs and bread, but it's a delicacy. I don't make a habit of it. I don't eat it like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. If you read it, like bread plus hot dogs is like 100, like a bunch of fucking calories. A person's not supposed to eat. A person's body is not meant to ingest more than 800 calories. When you get 800 calories, you still you got to put exercise behind it or it's weight. You can trade muscle for weight. And weight and muscle can weigh the same. I just want y'all to know this. You can be 140 pounds of muscle, which makes you look a whole lot thinner. Or you can be 140 pounds of weight, which makes you a whole lot thicker. It just kind of depends on what you want, what you work for. Because work is sometimes saying no. That's work. If you don't like it, go to church. I'm going to take my baby outside. I'm sure y'all all be back. Rashima, thank you for coming. And I'm going to take him outside real quick. Because he's having a 3-act play right now. And if I wait too long, he'll start peeing as he walks. At least it's not in the house. But give me a sec. Okay, everybody. Oh my gosh. He went to the restroom, but he potties, and then my apartment building requires us to pick up his poop. Good night, Sarah, sweet love. Thank you so much for coming. I was so happy and delighted to answer your questions. So now I picked up his poop and I got to wash my hands. I'm about to have my delicacy. I know. My other one is hamburgers. And the third one is, second one is fried chicken. And the third one is hamburgers. It's true. I'm gonna lie. Taisha, you still here? What you doing, girl? What you doing here? What's up, baby? Let me see. Stop going to sleep. Thank you for your time. Shit, chilling. Me too. I'm just chilling. I don't want to eat just because somebody said I got a question. Now, like, if we readers, you just can't. You're not allowed to eat. Use the restroom. I'm gonna have for 4 hours, 14 minutes, and 13 seconds. 14 seconds. If I don't eat, I mean, that's like, okay, it's not me. So, okay. I mean, I haven't even had dinner yet, and it's 12 o'clock. A lunch break. That's what I'm saying. By now, I should have had a lunch break. Here it is. People were acting like they were offended by my prosciutto crap. So how did it come out that way? That's weird. By my prosciutto snack. I almost said prosciutto crack. No. Maybe it's because it means it's a delicacy. I don't know. I mean something. But dang, can I have a hot dog and some on a on a sandwich? I was like, guided to buy the bread. Because my bread is like all natural, no GMOs. Is if you think about it, it's not even normal bread. It doesn't have all the stuff that comes in like the 99-cent pack of bread. Mm-mm. That's the only one that doesn't even cap. Hold on. Okay. It's the only one that doesn't give me tachycardia. It doesn't have all those additives. It says zero additive. It actually true by a word. Mm. I have an addiction. Hot dogs is my other addiction, but not in like a way of just like eating them. Ever since I was a kid, Reese's Pieces. It is 100% wheat, no GMOs, no. Wait, let me read it. Hold on. There it is. I'll show you. Instead of reading it. Shit. It says 100% wheat bread. And you kind of don't believe it when you see it until you try it. No high fructose corn syrup. No breaded flour. No artificial. Plain integral. So, for some reason, it doesn't do what other bread does. It's pure wheat bread. Pure wheat. Pure breaded. But it doesn't have like all that ugly stuff. Yeah. And it's like the cheapest wheat bread you can get that is natural. It's really good. I'm happy with this results. Because I've tried like the HEB wheat bread that it's like in the other package other than cheap bread. They have a wheat bread that's like, the cheap bread is like 98 cents. Then they have another bread, this HEB, that's like wheat bread. It's like $1.28. Then you have like the other bread that's like honey bread, that's like $1.58. And then you have this bread. It's a couple bucks. It's almost $3. But it's still a healthy, it's all natural bread that you can buy that is not the $4 bread and $5 bread. And it's 100% wheat. So I'm with it. And I know it is because anything else would make me feel bad. It doesn't. Made since 1936. So it doesn't have all that extra stuff in it. Just, Tiana, no, I'm sorry, Tasha. I feel like so stupid right now. Did I just call you by the wrong name? That's like the instant, like, what the fuck? Shh. Come on, baby. Don't hate me right now. Okay, let me finish. Taisha, too much bread is too much bread, no matter what the consumption is. However, when you eat 100% wheat bread, like nothing else in it, it doesn't have that bloated feeling. And I know because I had gastric bypass, and if I eat the wrong bread, I have that bloated, nasty. Hi, dear. How you doing? Hi, Sanam. How you doing, sweet love? Welcome back. I don't have that bloated, nasty feeling. With some bread, if it has too much in it, it will like bloat in your stomach, and then it's harder to digest. It'll just kind of stay there. How are you? Oh, you try to keep you ain't sure he's bound to moving. Did you poop today? Did you poop in the pumpkin pie? Oh my gosh, you crazy. Don't stop playing. Stop playing. You know you ain't sitting there like. Let me see your poop. Oh God, please, Lord, help us. So now, what's going on, sweet love? We love our children now. That's what you do. Like, hi, Kath. How you doing? Oh my gosh, you're a card reader too. Welcome, welcome. I'm moving into it, but welcome, welcome. Will you get married? Yes. How old are you, Sanam? Let me tell you something. The best marriage you'll have is the one that someone doesn't force you into. The one that you want to be. And not the one that person doesn't want to be married to you. You have to have a two of cups. You don't have to want to make a chalice. An arranged marriage is not a chalice. It's like, here, take my cup. And now you're in it. Wait. Tell everybody that told you to be in it, shut the fuck up. 10 of cups. It takes a ring, and somebody that you got to give them their ring, and they got to give you a ring, and not be able to force into it. It's not like, here, take my cup. And somebody told you, take his cup. That don't make a two of cup. They make a whole bunch of fists. Now I'm about to fight. I don't want it like that. Okay? I don't do nothing that don't make sense. It don't make sense to me half the time. But when I saw those two fists, I was like, that's what it's like. When I first got married, and this is the truth. It's something I didn't want to get married. It's just that, and I understood where everybody's, coming from. The thing is, I was with this person for 10 years, so I understood that either I could marry this person or, no. Everyone was offering to marry us, or I had to make a decision. Now, I love this person a lot, but it wasn't passionate. It was very loving, though. Teach me how to love. So, but that was different than passion. Like the kind of person that if you wake up next to them, they're still holding your body, not your back is to them and their back is to you. I felt like it wasn't really like that. It was just like, have you ever loved a person you can confide into? Tell all your secrets. Tell them everything. I call that a best friend. And you just don't marry your best friend. But I was asked to, so I did it. And we were together for 10 years without anybody's help. But as soon as we got married, we were separated in 12 years, 11 years. We were separated in 1 year. We were divorced. It took 3 years to get a divorce. So that's 15. Is that right? 4 years. Because I filled out the paperwork myself saying and I told this person, every line you sign is a finalization as far as I feel. So, you filled out all the lines. I'm single and divorced now. But you still here. I haven't called your phone unless you ask me, can you call me tomorrow? I'll help you out. It is not like you didn't mean nothing in my life. Who the fuck does that? I don't just ghost people and leave them alone and fuck them up like that. That wasn't the point in the first place. That was the action you took, the action you accepted, and action, whatever you give, you should have got out in this world, but I'm just not like that. So here we go again, talking again. Just for you to feel some kind of way. I think her purpose is to talk to me so she can feel like she every time I call back when she says she needs to be called back, she don't answer. It's her rejection on her part. Whatever makes her feel better. She's a Leo. Shit, sometimes Leos do things. I don't live in the same daddy. I sure ain't begging for nothing. So okay. Oh, you didn't do nothing wrong. Get your toy. Get your toy away from my away. Cause as soon as you overbite, you gonna bite. Oh, God. Y'all, let me move his pillow. Because he will bite on this toy until he chews up my cords. Y'all know him like that. Here. He'll bite on his toy until he chews on my cords, and when he's chewing on my cords, he won't stop chewing on my cords and forget that he's biting his toy. I know he tried to chew my phone cord like that. I had to catch him. He chewed several other cords like that, and it kind of made me mad a little bit. Anyway, I have an attitude. I deserve it. Moving right along. And you know what? If y'all don't understand this way, then understand this that. We are all perfectly imperfect. Enjoy your imperfect self. Because I don't ever want to be perfect. Ever. It's the joy of life. It's being willing to step outside of the box. Okay? I want to do things that no one else does. It makes me feel accomplished. Why does Archangel Bishkalip want me to ascend? Why does somebody want you to ascend so much? Kath, come on. Come on. Come on, Kath. You know what? I can tell you something about these angels and God and light work. You can deny that you need to do it so much or as much as you'd like to. They'll make you descend so much within yourself that you need them. And then they'll start making things work in your life that you thought that would never or ever happen. Like in small ways. Like they say, somebody they say, somebody bird fed you. That's not how they use it though. Somebody gave you a little bit at a time. They'll do that until you have everything you want in life. When they first asked me to ascend, I fought like a dragon, like a demon. I fought everybody in 2019. I fought. I said, bitch, I ain't doing shit till you give me what I want. And I tell them that all the time. Like, I'm not going to keep fighting for you if you keep, like, for real, like, pigeon feeding me. And there ain't even enough birds sitting on the ground to, like, get full and eat. Check out all of my readings, even the most recent ones. I will cuss out all these angels and tell them what we fuck. But one thing I do know is they're not here to hurt you. Ascension is real. I wasn't like this, not at first. I didn't know what to tell you, so I read cards like robotically. But they made me learn cards so close that I didn't need them no more. That's my gift, 43322 on the clock. I didn't need them no more. It just is what it is. The only thing like about reading for people is like you first have to get past their denial. That's the hardest thing. And they're going to get past yours. Thinking you don't have to. You're supposed to speak. Your mouth is supposed to move to help others. And that is why they're pushing you to ascend. Because you cannot help somebody if you're in a place that doesn't even make sense to you. But once you get in a place, or start even to get in a place that makes sense to you, you'll be able to click the go live button and give somebody the same advice I'm giving you. As that it's because it's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to help people. Look, 34 now. Come on, everybody lying to you. 34. I got a lot of you. You're supposed to help people. Otherwise, they wouldn't even be asking you. You would be one of these people on there asking why the ex won't come back. We all been there. What are you going to learn from it? Where are you going from here? You can help us. Or you can do that. They still giving you the choice. They don't help. They don't mess with free will. I did it for 3 years. I was like on and off this channel for 3 years, for like on and off and on and off and on and off. But then I decided I'm going to take this serious. And when I finally did, I come on here, I get excited about coming on here and helping, no matter how many hours it takes. And then on top of that, I got more views, more likes, more this, more that. I'm actually more closer to my goal than I've ever been. That's why. You're asked. That don't mean you got to step on the step. But when you do, it will change you. It's not changing them. It'll change you. They're asking you to speak. Every card reader on here speaks. Every intuit on here speaks. Every clairvoyant on here speaks. Every clairaudient on here speaks. Every cognizant on here speaks. That's what we do. Help others. That's what they're asking of you. I want to start a channel too, help others. I really believe that that's my calling. Then do it. Ain't nobody stopping you but you. You know what I did? I took my first deck I ever had and I laid it out on the table and I took a picture of it and loaded it as my background. Then I took And I honestly, after that, I just start reading. Like cards. I made mistakes, yes. It wasn't a mistake. It was a mistaken. I've made mistakens. Sometimes I ignored my vision to implement what it mean with what I was going through. God, why was that so hard? But it was true. It's true. What the cards meant versus what I was going through, and I kept speaking words of what I'm going through, and that's not what the cards said for those particular people. But then I realized that that was my gift. My gift is experience. I've experienced a lot in my life. So if somebody has something that I can say through that I've actually experienced myself, why not tell them? Elevate. How can you do wrong by elevation? Doing better, loving yourself. Look up what it means to elevate. And then look up what it means to read cards and what it means to read oracles. Listen, listening is the biggest part of this whole thing. How do you hear a reading if, how do you know all these people, Taisha, they can come on here, right? And they want to hear what they want to hear. But that's not listening. That's steering. That's control issues. That's probably why you're in the position you're in. But listening to the message. Now, that is the important part. If it's meant for you, it will always come to you. I listen to so many messages. I know these cards back and forth, and I don't even have to read all of the deck. I don't have to read what every deck I buy me. But if I touch it and it coincides with all of my deck, then they'll all line up together. It'll all mean something. And I don't have to go through every deck in my card. Every card in my deck for you or the person listening or whoever I'm reading for to understand why I'm saying what I'm saying. That's all they want me to do. They just want me to speak. They want me to enlighten you and wake you up to who you are. They want me to tell you how special you are to be worrying about he or she. You weren't worried about he. Were you worried about he or she the day you were born? Are you dead? Did you lose your life the day they left? Or are you just choosing to? You don't have to. That's why they call me the seer, the seeker, because I seek out these passions. Who is I? With or without you. That's why I'm here. I don't know why everybody else is here. Some people are here to read cards. Some people are here to interpret. Some people are here to do different things. It's not my job, though. I can read cards. I got a bunch of decks in front of me. But that's kind of the point, though. I don't need them to tell you what I'm supposed to. I'm towards your end, the end or beginning. You're at the end or the beginning of your journey 4422 when I said this, and you can timestamp it if you'd like to. I'm at the end or the beginning of your journey. A one, I'm taking and I learned through experience, and I'm supposed to tell you about it. 44242. I'm supposed to tell you about it. And no, this journey is not easy. I mean, it's not for the lighthearted. Especially if you're a light worker, you're supposed to be out here for a reason, reading cards, telling people what's really going on here. There's a lot of people out here, these card readers, that tell you a story that only make some money. I'm telling you a story, the truth. And my channel is the slowest growing channel I have experienced thus far. And the reason is, and I accept it and love it, and I cannot ask for anything better. The turtle wins the race. And the reason I don't ask for nothing better is because I don't have, if you are looking for a lie, go find it. You'll find 100,000 of them. If you are looking for the truth and what normal, natural, everyday life people go through, here it is. Fo. Here it is. Because I wasn't born into privilege, but I'm going to die in it. So I'm going to grow myself from wherever I am, because you know what? Can't nobody close my eyes and open them up again but me and God. 44433. If I'm lying, I'm dying. Did I go to sleep yet? We go through things. 44444. If somebody told you that you're supposed to do things their way, they are lying. 44455. They're lying to you. Don't do shit nobody else say. For real. At the end of the day, what at? I'm sitting right here. What at? Success. Thank you, Rashima. Thank you. Psalms 444. Success and victory. And true victor. How do you be a victor if there's other people in the ring? Unless you beat their brain, what they thought they want, their ego, and what they thought was their tenacity. Because on the cool, a person will make you miserable as soon. And I'm trying to tell you, because the Bible is my best friend. So that's why I say thank you. My best friend. When I had nobody this entire time, coronavirus came through, I had no one. Everyone left my life, and I was left out to die. And nobody called to see if I was still alive. But I texted them and said, I'm still alive, fucks. Bye. And just like that. Yeah, bitch, I'm still alive. Bye. Every week, every once a year. That's all you got from me. And you are my mother. It's not that I don't believe in nobody, success or love. It's this. I learned to believe in myself because I lived by myself when somebody should have been there for me and they were alive and well. I lived by myself and I survived one of the deadliest. It took millions. Corona took millions and billions of lives, and I'm still here. And I still. So, okay. The only reason I'm even telling you I'm still alive is to soothe your little animosity having butt. I'm still here. I could have died. I could have died out here by my damn self. But God, Source, Universe, they saved me. They say, you are protected. And I was so scared the whole time. I said, I don't know. I don't believe it. I don't know, because everything around me was going so bad. So I had to believe in myself that I could do this. Now that COVID's not so bad as it was, I sing that song. I never should have made it. Never could have made it without you. I could have lost it all. But now I see that he was there for me, and I say I'm stronger and I'm wiser and I'm better, so much better. I grew, even in the worst of times, when there was no food. I couldn't go to the grocery store because it was empty. Y'all all can do this. You all don't understand that you want somebody but need you. I dare you to have the audacity, the gumption, the emperor, or even to say, I need you. I don't need anybody but my own 2 feet, my hands, my back, my eyes, my nose, my mouth. Because I need to say no. That's why I am the way I am. It's not that I don't want love. It's just that I want a mother and gonna come with a cup too. And half the people out here don't want to hear that. They want to tell me what they can't do, or will John and Christy come back, or will Jacob and or Muhammad or last person. Have you really asked yourself what you survived through to ask yourself, why the heck are you worried about somebody else that already is just kind of like bullshitting you in the first place? Because I'm stronger and I'm wiser and I'm better. I can do this. I can do bad by myself. I don't need you to help me. Help me do bad. Help me feel sorry for myself. Help me feel like I ain't worthy. Help me feel like I should neglect myself. Help me feel like I gotta come back to you. Help me feel like I've lost something. The biggest tragedy I could ever feel is losing myself. Who gonna live for me? Clearly nobody. I'd rather take care of this dog and live in this apartment that I got. I achieved. and keep working on the things that my achievements, the things that I want, than to live somebody else's dreams and it still ain't gonna work out. And the reason why it don't work out is it don't work out for them or it don't work out for me because I end up miserable in the life that they tried to give me. And I'm still there, stuck, married for 10 years. And in all those situations I thought was going to be better. Because they say they were people of the church. I don't even know what was worse. So what do you think? I had one. It was like the work. It was like doing the worst things. I don't even want to talk about it. I had another saying, I'm a person of the church. I'm God sent. I work for him. And they both end up equally as bad as one another. So what do you choose? I choose my goddamn self. God help me swim out of this river I've been drowning in. So fuck no, don't go back. Hell yeah, grow up. Yes, Rashima, go to your daughter's house. Stop drowning. Because people always, they will always try to take your faith. They'll always have an opinion. And an opinion is like assholes. Everyone has one. One thing I can say though, when I'm at rock bottom, I don't care how hard you rub my back. I don't care how many times you pray for me. That feeling, it don't go away. It's just there until I can forgive it. Not what you did, not what they did. Until I can forgive myself. 4, 5, 5, 3, 3 on the clock. For allowing somebody to control something that they had no control of in the first place. You can't control my life. You may have given birth to me, but my life, God gave to me. That means when you die or you decease, it happens every day to multiple of people. A multitude of us. When your parents are gone and they act like they don't, who's gonna live it? Who's responsible for you then? Well, you gonna go out and find some man? Or you gonna make a childish man into a grown one? Because you're gonna have to step up to fucks with me. Because there's nothing that you got that I need if you don't have love and responsibility. Because I learned that on my own without you. So go ahead, raise a grown ass man and let them come in your house and act like they own something. But if you have your own house, why should you do that then? It's not that you're not willing to share it. It's not really, not even that you're not willing to let that person be the man. It's like my dog. If I give him too much freedom in my house, he stops listening and act like he owns me. I can't go to the store without him pooping in my house. But I'm sitting right here and he ain't pooped once. That way. Mm-mm. Not me, son. Especially if you're younger than me. But if you're older than me and you still got some bullshit going on, you gotta be ashamed of your damn self with your old behind childhood wounding. Because you can't control anyone and no one can control you. Which is why you couldn't keep your ex-lover around that ghosted you and so forth and so on and so this and that. You can't control them. You can act like you can control this reading, but you can't. Just like you can't control them. One thing I can know is God does not step in the way of self-will. If they don't want to be there, God ain't gonna make them stay. That's my point to all y'all. And if you don't have enough self-will to love yourself, you gonna have tower after tower after tower after tower card. Because you're gonna keep bumping your head on the same thing every time. I want somebody to be in a chair next to me and not on my lap. When you're dependent on my lap, then when I fail, how am I supposed to be able to get my back rubbed, stand up, do it again? And I know I'm not dependent on you. It's the last thing I want. That's why I'm willing to get my back rubbed and stand up and do it again. No matter how many times it takes. Oh, thank you, Ashanti. It may take a lot. Nothing in life worth having is easy. The easier you think it is. And Ashanti, sweet love, I'm going to tell you this story I've been saying all day. I've been learning how to sell stocks. It takes practice to learn to do it. It is not something, it's the hardest thing I've ever learned. I've been studying it since 2019. It's been, I'm dating there 4 years. But that don't mean I'm going to stop, because I know someday if I learn it the way I need to learn it, I'll be a billionaire. And that is your answer. The point is, never stop. You don't stop growing a company. And once you start growing one, you keep on. You keep on. You keep on. For everything you got. That way, not only do you make money for yourself, but you have legacy. Don't ever stop. I make music. I grow stocks. I grow myself no matter what I gotta do. No matter what I have to do. This is my calling. One of them. One of my many. I'm a musician as well. I make music like you write in this chat line. I'm so good at it, I don't even know what to do. I can make a song in 3 minutes when it takes somebody to write it down on a piece of paper. I can make a beat in like 20, as long as it takes me to make sure it sounds right. Right is whatever I think. And your mind is a fucking sorry thing to waste. Yes, you can do it if you just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. Even if it's not billion, I'm okay with million. Don't accept less than that, because you always want to keep striving. No, don't stop. Keep going. I don't care what your connotation is or what you like. Just keep going. Like you have your whole life. If that's what you want to build, then build it. Don't let nobody come and step in, even if some strong man with a long ass second hand, third hand. Just keep going. Because without you, he ain't going to be shit, because you're going to be the millionaire, the billionaire. While he's standing there acting like he owns you. No, bro. The only reason why you here is because I'm here. And know that. I sat here when you wasn't here and grew this. Get your life. Otherwise, grow your own venture. Don't be standing in the way of mine. Keep going. I'm so proud of all you ladies. I don't need nobody to tell me to say this. God's source, spirit, and universe said it. They're proud of you. Your ancestors are proud of you. They said, don't let nobody stand in your way. And people will. They'll try. Just don't let them. Just don't let them. Don't let them. Thank you guys so much, universe, for these messages. I appreciate you so much for every time, each time, and every verse. Don't. Even my own parents tried to stand in my way. Where they at? Where they at? Where they supposed to be supportive asses? And back of a donkey's ass. Plowing fields and looking like crazy. No worries. No worries. Just keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on going. That's why I told everybody about the movie I saw. That guy, he was the most inspirational person. Hi, how are you? He was the most inspirational person on a losing team. And they still won. Keep on going. You always wanted to read from me but couldn't get one. Okay, sweet. What would you like to know? I got you right now. You can talk until we can talk. But thank you for coming, and I appreciate your respect. I appreciate that so much. Tell me why. Is Johnny? Let me tell you something. Don't do it. I heard a saying, and this is the truth. If you want the truth, I heard a saying. I heard a saying that if somebody truly loves you, I've seen people get married, and you know what? Oh my God, that's where I heard it from. One of my readers was telling me about you, and they said some people get married in like a week. Some people get married in 2 months. But if somebody treats you like they need time to see if they want you, you should tell them no. I want to cry for you right now. Like, I feel your energy. You should tell them no. Tell them no. It's not up to them. It's not up to them. It's not up to them. I feel your energy. I want to cry right now. I do have an idea. You have no idea how I've been in this very situation you're in. Just tell them no. Not only because you're telling them no because you don't want to, no, that's not what you're doing. You're telling them no because I'm worth more than that. We were supposed to get married and then you decide that you want to take a timeout or break. Well, break your ass on the way out the door. Especially all this stuff I've invested on me and you and everything we've done, and I've invested in you, and you have just given me this answer for the end of our relationship. Because at this point, I've invested a lot. Tell them no. And when you get to that point, Spirit will guide you to who you're meant to be with. It wasn't that one. Sometimes people are just negligent. Let them be that wherever the hell they are. Look how many twos is on this clock. 2 people, 2 and 2 likes. Come on. Tell them no. It's not that I don't want you. It's just that I deserve better. No, it's not breaking anything. I mean, for real, are you dead? Have you died because that person left? Or are you just really sad? And it's okay to be that. It's at the point where you're at a place that you need my help. You gotta give this person up. Because they're not ready for you. It's not about losing weight. Because me and my depression, and I'm sad too at the person I was. And let me rewind and rephrase because I don't want to give out misinformation. I was sad at the person that I lost for 3 years. Do you want to go 3 years? Or you want to hear the message? Did he go 3 years when he decided he was going to move on? Or was this... I was sad. But the thing is, when you heed the tall tales, you realize it doesn't matter all the beauty behind the scorpion. It will still try to sting it. And this is where it comes from, the tall tales. A whole liar is still a Pinocchio, no matter what. And he sits on a hat and he stands away from the sunshine, the light, and everything that could make him happy. I'll see you, Rashima. Thank you for coming as usual. Thank you for coming back. You see all this light? You're not this. You're not letting him put you in a cage and when you watching him on the outside. You're on the outside. You're on the inside looking out. No, baby. I'm on the outside looking in. So go on. Let him go. Let him do the shit. Let him shit in his pumpkin pie or his banana pie or whatever your sweet dish is in your country. The Swedish dish. Let him poop in it. Because he gonna poop in your plate until you just let it go and let him choose you or not. Otherwise, there's so many motherfucking people out here in this world to be with somebody who don't realize my worth. I didn't say that. Well, I said that, but I didn't say that. That's not what I said. Don't pick and choose out of the conversation what you want to hear. If you want to hear what you want to hear, then go get him. And I'm not telling, that's not my advice. It's what you want. What you want to hear is go get him. So go get him. That's not my advice. I advised against it. I said don't do it. So if you think I even said he is unhappy without you, that's not what I said. I'm not saying that he's happy without you. I'm not saying he's unhappy without you. I'm saying, what do you care if he didn't choose you? And that's what I've said. And don't mix up what I said. Don't disrespect if he didn't choose you. Open your damn eyes and stop hearing what you want to hear and hear the truth. And look at the truth. Where is he and where are you? If you're so happy, then be happy exactly where you at. And where are you at? Is he there? I mean, I'm just saying, for real. My ex ain't here. None of them. Should I miss out on an opportunity just because they hit my phone up, knowing that they piece of shit? Then go get it. Go shit in your own fucking car. It's what you want. God ain't gonna never let you. I'm happier. Look, in my silence, I hear them bitch in my ear so they can go and fuck around, and I gotta chase them everywhere and do all this bullshit. I'm happy right here. Look, only thing I hear buzzing in my refrigerator. Don't be up in my ear with no bullshit. So if you want your shit back, go get it. And that is your choice, not mine. I told you to leave it alone. You already tried. Listen to yourself. You already tried. And they still shit in they pumpkin pie. Or they pecan pie. Or whatever pie you like. They still pooped in it and fed it to you. Go get it. Eat it. Eat it. Tell them, I still love the way you treated me. Why you treated me bad, I'ma still eat your poop. Even though the pie tastes good. The poop is nasty, but the pie tastes good. Listen to yourself. Exactly. Don't be ashamed that your relationship didn't work. Learn something so you're no longer ashamed of yourself for letting this bullshit happen in the first place. It's BS, bruh. You cannot not be sad. The thing is to go through the mountain, not over it. Oh, you're not ashamed? Then why are you sad? If you're not ashamed, then why are you sad? So somebody left. A non-ashamed person. Like he's not ashamed of the fact that he left you. He won't talk to you. He won't have a conversation. He won't do all this. He ain't ashamed of that. So you're not ashamed that he won't talk to you. And all that mess that you're sad about. What are you sad about then? What are you depressed about? If there's no shame here, then let a sleeping dog, let a sleeping dog, a dirty dog, lie with fleas. What are you ashamed about then? What are you sad about? That he left? Shit. Let the dog leave. I wanted a future with him. Okay. You need to figure this out. And that's why you're sad. Because until you figure this out, 5 2 2 2 3 3, ain't nobody fucking playing with you. Until you figure this out, you're going to keep going in the same circle trying to convince somebody. You don't have to convince me of nothing. This is your life. You ain't got to say nothing to me. I live my own life. Regardless of what you go through. You can keep explaining until somebody agree with you. Go to some of the one of them readers that agree with you then. It's still a lie. Go. No, you're not just sad. You're in denial, thinking this person is going to come back after he's done with his philandering. And you don't want to admit that you're a third party. You're not his main. He probably got a wife somewhere. You just don't want to admit it. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And you need to stop. And if you don't want to listen to that advice or any other advice that I've given you, then stop talking. Because it doesn't make no sense for you to keep running up my line. Does the man have a wife? Girlfriend? He moved on? Not talking to you. Doesn't want to see you. Doesn't want to talk to you. Is this all true? One of the other. Any of them scenarios. If it is, then grow the fuck up and get a life. So sorry, everybody. Sometimes you can't tell people shit nicely. We're getting too old for this. Too old for this. To be treated badly. Still be making excuses how you wanted a life with this person. Well, go get your old badly life ass on to his house. Keep on begging. Make sure when you show up at his front door, you on your knees. Be on your knees. And even though he made you feel like this. How many people have like a happy wife, happy life, and then they feel sad? They feel like shit. And I ain't saying every one of them, every happy wife and happy life is like in the best of relationships, because sometimes not. Sometimes they're not. But one thing I can say is, if they didn't choose you and you were on the way to the wedding bells, you really need to stop considering what you want and considering how you feel. Because even if they did come back, you gonna take them back so they can do it again after you're married? I just talked to somebody today. Guy got her pregnant, told her fed her all the pipe dreams, all the shit. Still wasn't happy. So what you want? Then go third wheel your ass. Go put you out there and let somebody just keep messing you up. So you don't love nobody ever again. So your heart's so hard nobody can get in. Go ahead. Go. Get your behind. You so know it. You know everything, right? Go get it. And don't tell me what you won't do. Because you're doing it right here on my channel. Stressing me out. I need some Tiger Mom. I need some Tiger Balm because you stressing out. Like when I stress out, my shoulders hurt. Oh, Jesus, crime in America and every other country. You should. Okay. Well, I can't because my shoulders hurt so bad. When people like really kind of overextend their agenda, I feel it in my shoulders. So I know I'm I'm a healer. So I know I feel it. One thing I can say though, if that's what you want all that stress back, go get it. It's not gonna be hard for you to get it back. Take a little bit of begging, a few little one night stands while he sleep with his new girlfriend. I'm just telling you. He went out to find himself somebody else. And while he's out there experimenting, do you want to just be so easy to come back to? If you that's what you're doing right now. Please tell me what I want to hear. Is he going to come back? And we had this going on, and I appreciate you being so specific. But I do have a story for you. I'm telling you, if he does come back, do you want him? Apparently, you haven't learned your God-given lesson yet. So I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you to think about that. Have you learned your God-given lesson yet? Otherwise, you're going to have another tower moment. Then tower it. Towers can go either way. It can go in your favor or out of it. And sometimes in your favor is to just say no. It's like if I offered you a cigarette and you don't smoke, or you quit, are you going to take it? Sometimes accept the truth and just say no. Even if he did come back, do you want him back? Keep going through these towers. Keep feeling sad. Keep feeling depressed, like somebody don't want you. And there's a billion people in this world that do. So it's up to you. All you have to do is smile and say hi to the next person in the grocery store just like you met them. Tell them no. And if they don't come back, don't even think that's defeat. That is actually God's blessing. God's not gonna keep feeding you shit that hurts you. But if you keep asking for it, He's definitely gonna answer what you ask for, which is then your fault. Whatever happens after that, He's gonna grant your wish. That's what God does. It will be a good change. You know, when I lost my person, I focused on my work. It's a lonely change, but a good change. And you know why? Because eventually the harder and the more effort I put into it, I don't want to say hard because it's not hard. The more effort I put into it, I'll be on vacation to meet somebody else. Simply. Because I put a lot of work into it. And I ain't need nobody else to do it. I'm a woman of change. I'm okay with obstacles. I've had them all my life. It's like a normal day. Fucks with your boy. It's not about, you can remember, but also remember why you want to change. Why are you here to change? I still got memories. My brain ain't dead. But why are you here to change? Learn from it. And then so you can know what you do want next and not settle for what you're getting. We all get weak. We all have those moments. No one's perfect. No one can just drop a feeling of love that you can't describe just because, unless it was never there. And that's what I'm telling you. You felt it, and I felt it too. But it takes 2 of cups to make a chalice. That means that they had to offer their cup too. Don't feel bad about it. And don't think it's anything with you. You just can't control anybody. Therefore, you can't control the outcome. It's not that you weren't meant to be. It's just that you wasn't meant to be that one. I mean, who wants to do all that? That's why all that affected you. It's okay to love. I'd rather have loved and lost than to never have loved at all. It's not that you're going to be closed off to your next love. There's going to be, as soon as you close yourself off to the possibility of choosing the person that hurt you in the first place. When I close myself off to that, I can't even walk down to my nearest store without getting hit on by somebody. I just have to lose that resting bitch face. You know the resting face, like everybody full of shit? No, not everybody's full of shit. A lot of people are about something. You just have to lose that. Because when you look at somebody like this, they ain't so easy to come up and say hi to you. Be mad. Don't you understand? It's part of the healing process. You look up the 7 signs of grief. Be the fuck mad. There's 7 of them. Good luck with them. I went through them, every one. Especially when I love somebody so much. I went through every one. And don't rush your healing process. Just don't be going back to the dumb stuff. Because you know what? If you go back, you're going to get exactly what you got. It's going to just repeat itself. The resting bitch face. Like, and you're not even looking at them. You're just looking around, but they take it as like, I can't approach her. She's but you know what? I had it too. Go through it. For real. Go through every stage. And it's not so you never love again. 3 stages so that the next person that comes in, you don't cause problems in this relationship because of what you've been through. People think I'm rude too. I don't give a fucks. I don't give a shit. The reason that I am strong now is because, and the reason why they feel, the way I look at it is, this is like really crazy. When I grew up, that meant that you're going to have to step up to my level. If you want to be a part of me, then you have to be strong enough of a person and not overpower me because I ain't that one. But you do have to be strong enough of a person to say hi to me. If you can't say hi, and you know I'm just like walking in the store, not really paying attention to you like that, then I'm good. That's not what I'm saying. My expression is, hold on. You're a lady, so shall you be treated as such. If you're a masculine lady, so shall you be treated as such. I'm not going to bow down because somebody can't stand up with me. Did you hear what I said? Stand up with me. I'm trying to overpower you, and I'm sure not don't want you to overpower me. But stand up with me. Now, that's something different. Okay? Right. Stand up with me. Because I learned my good lesson from that last relationship. So now I'm going to receive my blessings until I have another relationship that can stand up. Sorry, when I'm channeling, it does this, especially when I'm channeling like the deepest. Stand up with me. Good. Don't take nobody's shit. It's not what happened. Maybe sometimes you're the one that teach the person the lesson. Don't treat people like shit. Maybe you should stand up for yourself and stay standing. And don't act like you lost something when standing up for yourself is exactly why you won. You stand up for yourself. Stand up with me, or I will stand up for myself. What you want? Oh, you want to leave? You weak ass mug? Bye. Even my dogs stand up with me. I mean, he almost more popular than I am. I'd rather him by my side, standing up with me, than a weak ass person scared about who's talking to me. Get your weak ass on. Shit. You know what? You better be up. You. I don't know why it's coming not coming out. You will better. God dang it. You'll be better off talking to me on the phone. Right. Everybody's a saint according to them. Are you a saint according to the Bible? Because otherwise, why would just because you couldn't stand up with me, all of a sudden you somewhere else? You ain't no saint. If you ain't a saint, Lauren Hill, you are a sinner. That you put your book down, big book down, to be a winner. Mm-mm. I'm not here to collect everybody's acceptance. I'm here to collect myself. You ain't falling to the damn ground just because you said it, just because you left. Lord Jesus, help me. Especially if I'm standing up for my damn self. Lord Jesus, help me if I ever did. I'm standing up for me because God said I should. God don't put you in your source, your universe, your spiritual healer does not put you in a situation and make you stand up for yourself for no reason. Okay? They just made you stand up for your damn self. If he's a saint, you ain't a saint, you are a sinner. Bet you put your good book down to be a winner. Yeah, a cloud chaser. Let him chase his cloud. Leave him fucking alone. For real. You can't even read the Bible right now. That's how much. And you're a strong woman. You just didn't realize what you was doing when you was doing it. It doesn't mean you did the wrong thing. Sometimes you got to follow your intuition. And sometimes it feels like it's just a loss. But sometimes the peace is your sound. Like listening to good music. The music you like, not what somebody told you. And that's what makes me a soldier of God's army. Because I don't want anything to come in and disturb. Because if you're not as at peace within your soul as I am, then it's always going to be bickering and arguing and fussing and fighting, and all my peace is going to be gone, and I'm going to be mad every day, and all this BS and all that. I'm chasing you, and you left, and now I'm wondering, and then when I'm sad and alone, no, I ain't going to be. Shh. And if I put music on, I won't hear nothing but music. I want nothing all up in my ear telling me what I did wrong when they know they're still doing wrong in their damn self. You are more than welcome. I'm sorry I had to talk you down from that mountain. But only to let you know, sometimes you don't think peace is what you need. But God said Your source said peace is what you need. You don't need me. You need your peace. I was just the one who was divinely guided to you, and you were divinely guided to me. And thank you so much for coming, and I appreciate answering all of your questions. Because the truth is, and just remember that, there's the truth, there's His truth, your truth, and God's truth. And those are always clashing until you get into the middle of that. You, not him. He may always stay on this side of some stupid shit. But what did God say? Namaste. I'm so glad I could help. Sometimes I get a little frustrated, y'all. Y'all have to forgive me because y'all gotta get y'all. I'm human too. I'm not beyond that. But I'm so glad we came to a place of creating your own cup. Your cup is now being created, and it can be. As long as you don't fall under what somebody else thought you should, then you have a cup. And then you can get somebody with another cup, and y'all make it a chalice. Ace of Cups, more love. Ace of Pentacles, more money. Because it takes it takes you to create your own cup, but unity creates. What don't you know? Look, let your friend create their own cup. Maybe he has to go through that situation first. Before. You ever thought about that? You know, men, they kind of grow at a different rate than women. Especially ones who are raised to be dominant. They are actually the really slowest of the growers than men who are raised to absolutely respect women. And they're absolute. I don't know where you're from, but I know some countries where the men is just like the dominant one and the women is just like, and then especially if a dominant man meets a masculine woman, that's a story to tell. And then the masculine woman has to, even though they do like this dominant man, because you know masculine women like dominant situations. Even though this masculine woman do like this dominant man, probably love him. Let me see. I just realized that. Nepal. Ooh, I have a story to tell you about that. I need to get ice out of my refrigerator. Are you still going to be here? I have a story to tell you about that. I knew a woman from Nepal, and I'll tell you the story if you stay. She actually lives here in America. She actually has something. She taught me a thing or two about her country. It's not like living here. Seer. Goodness and gracious. Always on my neck. Okay, here we go. So, are we still here? Okay. Okay. So I met a woman from Nepal. Her and her husband are from Nepal. I work for them. They own a convenience store here. And I work for them. When I first talked to her, spoke to her, she spoke to me about things she didn't know about America. So I spoke to her about things in America, which a lot of things she kind of knew. She's been here long enough. She owned 2 stores. All right, just come back, sweet. But She was the wealthy one and her husband was poor. But he's the one that ran her entire life. People people tend to forget how valuable they are. We got into it a lot because she tried to like make me miserable because she was miserable. I kept trying to make her understand I didn't choose your life. You did. You don't have to choose the person that somebody said you. And the worst thing was, she was wondering about my same lady heritage. Or the way my same lady sexuality. I said to her, look, this is how it is around here. We're free to be who we want. When she found that out, she made it a competition versus try to make me her friend, not like lady friend or, disappoint her marriage or nothing. I know her husband. I like them. I love their kids. Their kids were cool. But she tried to make me her enemy. I go back here recently, and now she's trying to make me her friend. She's a Libra. Libra, they do that. They can, all air signs, they have a problem with realizing who their lover is and who their friend is. Your husband, your lover. I'm just a friend. You can't talk to me like I'm your husband. I'm not. Moving right along. That's not the point. The point is, it happened a year ago or so, 6 months. I went back in her store. She said, "You're banned from my store." I went back in there. I said, "I just need to blank them out." She said, "Forget all that stuff that just happened. How are you?" She was really my friend. But something in her mind, she called me more than anybody in the world. Like all the time. Like every day. Like, I was just like, oh God, yeah. Here she is. What, girl? I don't want to break up a happy home. I ain't trying to take her from her family. The point is, she was miserable because she had everything and had nothing. Because of how she and where she was raised. Sometimes you have to realize that when you ain't living in your own country and the money belongs to you and your husband don't own nothing, then how the heck can your husband buy you something? She said, my husband bought me a Tesla. No. You bought you a Tesla. Your husband just spent the money. Duh. Like, why people don't understand this stuff? To Americans, this is like the norm. Why do people not understand this? If you the one with the money, just because your husband got a penis don't make him wear the pants. That means you the breadwinner. Lady and all. She said, my husband bought me a Tesla, but she's the one that owns both the stores. She's the one that owns the companies. She's the one whose parents have all the money. She's the one who comes to work every day while he sits home with the children. She's the one that does it all. Hold up real quick. Let me read this card because I'm getting frustrated just talking. Great and full. And here's the chalice. She's the one that does it all. And he's the one that tells her what she can do and what she can't do it on her own self and her own money. And he never shows up, and he hardly ever works there at any of their stores. He works. He babysits kids or sits at home and wait for her to do all the work. That's how I ended up with the job in the first place. It got to be too much work for her. So she hired me. And at first it was like, can you do this for this amount? I'm like, sure. Then it became a full-time dang on job because she didn't have nobody to help her. I was the only relaxation she got. I'll never forget that part of the job. Because I know why I was there. But I'll never forget the fact that she tried to, at some point, use me and act like I didn't know why I was there. Because if it wasn't for me, you'd have never had a day off to spend with your children, to spend with your family, a morning to sleep in, a morning to show up late, someone to handle everything while you didn't have to do nothing for a couple of days. Problem is, she started to take advantage of me thinking that I was ignorant. That's what ruined our friendship. I'm not ignorant. I don't care what you think. And then that I was ignorant enough to accept less. Then thought I was ignorant enough that I was going to read my timesheet. And thought I was ignorant enough to know what she's doing. Trying to wait. So she paid cash, but trying to make me wait till 2 weeks later to get my first paycheck. Is cash crazy? Like, for real. You went from paying me daily to paying me 2 weeks later? Oh, man. Then she learned I wasn't that damn ignorant. Tried to kick me out of the store. Kick me out of a property. All right, bye. The point is, hurt people hurt people. So don't, all you guys, are you ladies from Nepal, don't sit here and be hurt. It reflects on other people. I was doing everything I can. She wouldn't open the store for her life and couldn't make it there on time, but I was. She didn't have to come in, but she still treated me badly. It took her a long time to realize it. As she didn't have to do any of that in the first place. I'm willing to help all of you for no money. And when I first helped her, she didn't have to pay me. I just felt like she was there morning to night half the time, sometimes. without nobody to feel it. I asked somebody to help her out. She couldn't even go to the restroom. Then she lost herself and didn't realize that somebody's there. Don't take advantage of me. Appreciate me. Instead, she took advantage. Don't hurt me. I'm not the one. Because even though you don't realize it, I'm watching everything you're doing. And when I start to raise hell, then you can't be mad that I'm doing it. You can act mad. But when I no longer live anywhere close to them or their store, and I stopped in there, all of a sudden, all was forgiven. Because that Libra had no more control. None. She said to me, I'm not worried about it no more. How have you been? I said, I've been great. I'm not saying that Librans and Aquarians they do have issues with control, but they're fixed signs. That's how they are. Like, you can't. One thing you can do is get along with them and move fuck around. Unless they choose to change. My mother's a Libra. She was the exact same way. The one I told you that I had to clean the house, make the food, wash the dishes. And I just barely met you. Like, you put me in foster care and fucked my life up. I just barely met you, and that's what you want from me. Pay the bills. That's what you want from me? Okay. Okay. I still see you. I see you want me to do everything, but I'm still getting the heck out of here as fast as I can. Looking lost like the Cinderella story. Nice when somebody's around. All right, y'all, this is the prosciutto I talk about. I love it. I don't know. I love prosciutto. I might even, let me see. Okay. Gave this hot dog to my dog. I'm looking for something different. Not for that. Mm-mm. And she kept saying, I'm your friend. I'm your friend. But whenever I call her for a job, she would just treat me bad. I didn't know your job well enough to know every price on your shelf and you didn't have it marked. but you still blame it on me if I marked it lower than you say, and then you still blame it on me if I. It was always my fault. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm eating prosciutto. If you don't like it, it's a supplement. There's the left stage. But Kelly, is Kevin your boyfriend, ex-husband, has very different dynamics of meanings. Crush. Does this person know you have a crush on them, and how long has it been? Yes, he knows, and for months now. Is he in another relationship? I'm not going to give you bad advice about anything. Not at all. I'm not going to do that. I won't steer the advice in your direction, but if it belongs in your direction, I'll tell you no. I don't think so. And then lastly, are they in no contact? Are you in no contact? You got what you needed. Lay it down. Lay it down. No, yes, and no contact for now. So, how do you end no contact? Can you just speak to him? Or is it his choice? I'm not going to waste energy that it don't belong to. Because you say for now. I doesn't mean he is. Oh, come on. You don't waste time on frivolous things. And I have PayPal love. There's not really a way you can mess it up. Unless you were using it without his permission. And then it's for something he was trying to really work for. One thing I do know, and if it ended up in the negative, you can't hurt people and want them to come back. You need to apologize. Swallow your damn pride. Put all that pride in that throat and swallow it and pay him back. Did you pay him back? A pair of lips will say anything, but action means everything. No, because I can't get it right now. He's not going to forgive you. I can tell you that. I can tell you one thing you don't mess with when you deal with a man. His money and his job and his woman. You have to give him his money back. That's how you apologize. If you continue to say, I'm not giving it back, and you continue not having a friend. You can't rob somebody on their PayPal and then expect them to come back. It's not how it works. Just let you know. It's not a fuck up on his PayPal. You knew his information and did a whole bunch of shit. If it's so much money that you did him for that you can't pay him back, there's no coming back from that. Unless you pay him back. Because he had to pay back the money and what you stole to get his PayPal account back. Which means he's at a loss. I'm sorry is not going to replace rent money. Car insurance money. Car payment. I'm sorry, don't replace that. It's a hard not life out here. And we sure don't want to associate it with people that's trying to steal from us, lie to us, or make us feel bad. The world will do enough for that. But I won't show you a message. But no. Ain't no coming back from that. You just kind of don't mess with a man's money like that. I know how I am. I work hard for my money. You don't mess with my money like that. This is what it is. I had somebody do that for a long time. Now I see it coming. Get your eyes off my food. Nope. I gave you what you should have. I gave you my hot dog. Okay. Anyway. My prosciutto. You can have that. I gave him my hot dog and another one. You better get one right out the refrigerator. You better watch yourself. Nope. Oh, he has to go to the bathroom. God. Good in Jesus. And he's about to throw up the hot dog I fed him. I can hear him burping, and then he's going to throw up. None of the dogs do. That's him right now. But my dog's tail always stay down unless he has to poop or pee. That's when his tail goes up. I'm so sorry, y'all, but I have to take him. Look at him. Look at him like, what's next? It's your body. Come on. You're not getting my snacks. see y'all. I'm so sorry. Because every day I have a problem with these people. Oh my God. I'm starting not to really have like them living, Like, I like living here because it's quiet, but I took Massimo outside. He didn't cause no problems. All of a sudden, he's supposed to be on a leash. Why? There's nobody out here. Like, no one else. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning here. Okay. And it's like somebody just kind of picking on somebody just to pick on somebody. I'm a little irritated, but I'm trying not to be. There's not a person or a dog in the vicinity. My dog just had to go poop. I picked it up, put it in the trash can like I'm supposed to, and they still not happy. Mm-mm. So yeah, I'm moving. I'm moving away from here, like Timbuktu away from here. You know, he didn't talk to that dude. He didn't say nothing. He didn't go up to him when I said don't go up to him. He listens very well sometimes. At least this one. And still. And still. Oh, Lord Jesus. The problems and issues, simpleton, like, dang. If I don't like it, I like people's energy just mess everything up. Even my shoulders, like it's messed up. Like, it was really bad at one time, but that's when Maximum was like a baby. Now that he's gotten older, he's not so, it doesn't affect me so much. It's mostly the people around us. I haven't done anything to deserve it, and neither has he. One time I had to go do my laundry. My keys got locked inside the laundry room on accident, as you know. I went and asked him for a spare key to open the laundry room to bring it back. And they keep complaining about the fact that my dog is not on a leash right now, and my dog does not mess with anyone. Not in a negative way. He's not like that. He's a sweet baby. So I feel like I just keep getting picked on. Now the security guard tonight is like, your dog's supposed to be on a leash. Hold on. My dog didn't even do anything to you, and I'm throwing his poop away. How are you picking on him? Oh well. That's life, I guess. Like I said, you can't really control anybody. Massimo, stay. Stay. It's really smart. Just not for long. Sir. Sir. You're not, there's nothing in my hands and you cannot get any more food. Lay down. Lay down. Stop. Oh my God, now he wants to argue. Well, before I get entirely too irritated, and this is Ace of Wands the Hierophant, thank you so much for coming. It's been 6 hours and I am dying to watch a good movie and lay down. Tell you about the next one. Make sure you guys all watch The Help because it's an awesome movie. She pooped in her pumpkin pie. Well, it wasn't a pumpkin pie, but she still pooped in it and gave it to her. Just fed her like it was cheesecake. It would be like amusing. Y'all have a good afternoon. Sweetest lady. Somebody treated her like bull. Didn't do nothing. Anyway, y'all have a good afternoon. That's kind of how it happens in the world today. You'll probably be the sweetest person to the person that didn't treat you the right way. But please don't want them back. Because back means I'll accept your shit back too. Much love to you. I'll see you soon.